What just happened? Thank you.
Can you arrow side, please? Can you arrow side, please?
I will.
We hear this song, it's a sign.
Okay, clear.
Look at Trick.
With a knife.
Oh, I got shit on.
We know this tech, it's gumdrop time.
One enemy
You jump
remaining.
there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
Don't see him in spawn. And I'm flashing.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I'm going in. Family. I see something sick. Take a look at this shit.
I go there, I kill him.
Fortnite, baby.
Valorant can be the easiest game of them all. If you would just listen to all of the calls. But instead you have to be a star.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
So safe to take.
You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there,
Holy fuck, bro!
you jump there, I go there,
One enemy remaining.
kill him. It's really not that hard, just do the easy basics. Play your agent well and don't be a toxic baby.
Although the flash wasn't correct.
But you decided to start out the worst agent for playing. And then you have the biggest idea. You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
One enemy
You
remaining.
jump there, I go there, I kill him.
What just happened? What just happened? What just happened?
Thank you.
Can you arrow side, please? Can you arrow side, please?
I will.
We hear this song, it's a sign.
Okay, clear.
Look at Trick.
With a knife.
Oh, I got shit on.
We know this tech, it's gumdrop time.
One enemy
You jump
remaining.
there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, I go there, I kill him.
Don't see him in spawn. And I'm flashing.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I'm going in. Family. I see something sick. Take a look at this shit.
I go there, I kill him.
Fortnite, baby.
Valorant can be the easiest game of them all. If you would just listen to all of the calls. But instead you have to be a star.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
So safe to take.
You jump there, I go there, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there,
Holy fuck, bro!
you jump there, I go
One enemy
I
remaining.
kill him. It's really not that hard, just do the easy basics. Play your agent well and don't be a toxic baby.
Although the flash wasn't correct.
But you decided to start out the worst agent for playing. And then you had the biggest idea. You jump there, up, I go there, up, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, up, I go there, up, I kill him.
One enemy remaining.
You jump there, up, I go there, up, I kill him.
What just happened? What just happened? What just happened?
Thank you.
Every day.
Can you arrow side, please? Can you arrow side, please?
I will.
We hear this song, it's a sound.
Okay, clear.
Look at Dick.
With a knife.
Oh, I got shit on.
We know this tech, it's gun drop time.
One enemy
You jump
remaining.
there, up, I go there, up, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there, up, I go there, up, I kill him.
Don't see him in spawn. And I'm flashing.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I'm going in. Fuck me. I see something sick? Take a look at this shit.
I go there, up, I kill him.
Fortnite, baby.
Valorant can be the easiest game of them all. If you would just listen to all of Loda's calls. But instead you have to be a star.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
It's always safe to take.
You jump there, up, I go there, up, I kill him. You just have to go. You jump there,
Yo, yo, yo, yo, yo, yo, yo. Good morning, everyone. I mean, afternoon. I mean, not almost noon. No, not noon yet.
I kill him.
It's okay. It's okay. Hello, everyone. Hello, my friends. Oh, wait, I didn't put on the chat. Here we go. Where is it? Okay, should be connecting now. Like this. Is it? Why is it still saying connecting? Anyway. Good morning. Hello Goper, hello Maxima, hello Gaofana, hello Russell Me Boys, hello Def Lotus, hello Me Titans, hello Shatari, hello who is it here? Who did I miss for now? Hello IW2D. Did I miss anyone on kick? Shatari is on kick. Good morning, good morning. If you want to see the back of my head, I release an interview on my Riftbound channel. Where you can wait. I will show you. The video is actually doing very well, by the way. The video has currently, hello Brazen, 5.5k views, which is my best performing video to date on this channel. And you can see the back of my head. Wait. Look at that. Not often you can see the back of my head. Want to see your order head? I know you want to, Cooper. I know you want to. Anyway, more content like this coming from the Bologna tournament that I was during the weekend. So there's gonna be some different type of content from my channel coming, and Jakub from Rift Lab was helping me record that, which I'm very grateful for.
Thank you.
You have done an interview before, just not in person. I mean, yes, I was doing interviews, but yes, never in person. That is true. Now I'm not ashamed that I sub here. Wow. Wow. Brazen, just wow. You were ashamed of me. I don't know what to say. Were you not showing me at your family parties? Were you not showing, you know, the photos of... This is the streamer that I watch. You see his hair? It's dirty and long. He looks like... what was his name? Oh my god. Smaga. Welcome back, Brazen. I was saying you're a podcaster? Yeah, it's like, you know, my face was made for radio. That's what was happening, for sure. Oh man, dude, there was so many people in Bologna. There were like 3,000 people, I think. Yeah, around 3,000 people, maybe even more, at the event. You know, what are we watching first? So first, I'm gonna play one game of Valorant. I want to see if I get the stutters or not, right? And then we watch. The first match is. Wait, was it Wolf or Enterprise? Let me check, because I can't remember. Why is it not working? Today, first match is Ulf. I already watched like 6 hours of VODs yesterday, by the way, on the airport. I literally went. My flight was at 5 p.m. I woke up at before 9 a.m. I went to the airport, and from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. I was watching VODs. What was the best meal you had in Italy? I'll be honest with you. I ate like 2 different pizzas in 2 different pizzerias and stuff, but I wasn't like visiting like any fancy stuff. And I'll be honest with you, I wasn't impressed. I think, but I'll preface this with the fact that I think that Poland has incredibly good cuisine that is also eclectic, and the pizzas that I ate were not better than the Italian pizzas that I can eat in my hometown. You know? And I ordered like
These guys called
the ones that I know that are not gonna be like that we can compare. Like I ordered like a pepperoni pizza, stuff like that, you know? So people were complaining about having stutters. Right? Oh, I see we're back to double Reyna every match. Is it? Is it, guys? Did people realize that the Reyna is still fucking insane? No. I ordered pepperoni and prosciutto. You know, the second one was prosciutto. Stutters, no sounds, game working great as always. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I have 3 people AFK.
C6?
Yes. Smoke.
Got mine.
Good job, Rhythm.
Oh, kurwa. Oh, that's unfortunate. Nice, Oka.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
That's crazy. Did you see the fucking Yoru?
One step closer.
Stutters are apparently linked to having too many friends on your friend list. Yeah, that's not a problem for me, bro. Like, I have like 20 people here, and I probably should kick out most of them. Hey, Hazan! Are you casting today? Isn't that crazy that we had mass disconnects? Oh, shit, wait. Sweet, how was Bologna? Pretty cool. I didn't have like fantastic results, but I had fun and I recorded a lot of content, so I'm pretty excited about it. I released an interview with Dave Gaskin yesterday.
In smoke. Reyna low HP. 3. Reyna lamps.
He's not gonna take the spike, will he, you know?
One enemy remaining.
Main.
Oh, hello, my friend.
Main left side.
He missed the clone.
Right.
You cannot make this shit up. He missed the clone. Akil, thank you so much for the 45 months. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you for the continuous support. It'll be a fantastic day.
They'll be dead in 5 seconds.
Been enjoying the Riftbound videos as my first TCG. They are very useful. Much appreciated, my friend. There's more coming. Like, I am not gonna lie. I am way more invested in Riftbound nowadays than Valorant. But straight up after this game, I'm gonna be watching the VODs that I was not able to watch yesterday. I spent 6 hours yesterday watching VODs from the Clash. But there's like a lot of stuff that happened when I was in Bologna. Fuck, was that correct? It was, okay.
B steps.
Yeah.
Too long.
What the kurva? Okay, I thought they're on site. That's my bad. I entered my ass off. There are only 6 teams left in the tournament. Yeah, that
Spike down, B.
the notes that I was taking were only essentially focusing on the teams that are left in the tournament, so that's a little bit easier job, you know? No, well, at least you didn't do what I did. Brackets are so confusing.
Spike planted.
When I looked at the bracket,
One enemy remaining.
I liked it. He didn't heal. He actually used it for scouting. But second I should be a little bit closer. I mean lower. Alright, so he's in elbow. But you're making noise, so we're fucked. Yeah. You remember the hot mic bug? That was fun, especially for streamers. I think that was the one time when I should have been banned. Because I said, you know, like, that was when I was roasting everyone in my team, but like really roasting, you know? Nowadays I'm tame. I was like really roasting people, right? But it wasn't intended to be like personal against anyone. It was just normal stuff, explaining what people are doing wrong and so on. Or like if I saw someone doing what I did last round, I would have fucking, dude, eviscerate them. Brah.
My ult's ready.
Bro.
Oh fuck. Sit down, bitches. Should have TP'd out though after the second, but I was greedy for a clip. I was watching some of the Riftbound tournament when they were streaming lives. There's so many Draven decks there. Well, to be fair, the main event, that's one of the reasons why I failed at the main event. I underestimated, wait, I'm gonna make the communications quieter a little bit. I failed. Yes, Chamber was in front of showers, but that was like 15 seconds ago. I failed at understanding how big of an impact the metal foil cards will have at the metagame. So I brought 2 decks with me for Bologna. Or I want my primary. What the fuck? What the shot? Oh my god, bro! Just put it anywhere. In your ass if you want to, bro. No one would mind. Holy shit, this gun buddy is bigger than. I don't want to say it. Anyway, so I brought Miracle Draven that I really practiced, right? And I also brought my Kai'Sa deck that I also pretty practiced. And on Friday I played the game, and I was like, man, the rounds are so long. It's really rough to like actually be focused for like 12 hours on Saturday. So I was thinking to myself, you know what? I'm gonna swap to my Kai'Sa for Saturday because I think there's gonna be so many Dravens, I should counter them. And the problem was, the metal foil pricing was affecting the metagame so much that essentially only 15% of the field on day one was a Draven. I didn't play against a singular Draven deck the entire day one. That's a clum. I love idiots, man. I really do. I really do. Take the gun, Silver. Don't peek, Clove. Don't peek.
One is my front.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, here.
Wait, I'm cloning. You're analyzing for EM Clash? Yes, I will. Today and tomorrow. Thank you. I think like more than 30% of the decks were Draven or something. No, only 15% of the decks on day one of the main event was Draven. 15%. If you would recommend any Euro to watch beside yourself, who would it be? I have no idea. Legit. Well, that was a big major fuck up. What would you wish to be played now in the meta? I would just play Miracle Draven. That's it.
Spike planted.
The fuck is that?
One enemy remaining.
Bro, did this 40-year-old guy just fucking went on a 5-day break from Valorant and is now suddenly just like the best player on the planet?
The dimensional fabric here
Is EMEA Clash hosted by Riot or someone else? The production is never Riot, by the way. But it is hosted on the Valorant EMEA channel, the Twitch and YouTube. Alright, we're gonna do the flash on long again. How is no one going B? How is that a thing?
Oh, one more out.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Spike down. A. Last player standing.
Fuck me! You killed 4. I thought I won the round. I thought I won the round, bro.
There's no need for the enemy to suffer.
My brain disconnected.
Kill them fast.
Ah, okay.
Is that a fake clone or?
No, my brain just disconnected from my body.
That happens.
I thought we won the round.
Okay.
Good, no. Where are people? Hello? Why am I not using the ultimate? I should have right clicked.
Spike
I
planted.
should have right clicked.
One enemy remaining.
Flashing lamps. Diffuse. Just stick it. Alright, maybe someone will come B long now again. Maybe. Maybe.
I'm going B. Clock on me.
Brazen, I said I have no idea. Like, I don't even know who is streaming nowadays playing Yoru. Literally no clue.
Here.
Brother, why is no one here? Can you fuck off?
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
She was like, I might be running out of time. Alright, this time they're gonna go long B, no? This time they're gonna go long B, right?
I was told this was a challenging mission.
I watched Spike Talk from Frozen Baby and saw the photo of some players that just slightly not covered by the noise cancelling headset. The issues on Pacific. But they... Can you show me the photo?
More of me? Fine.
Nah! Should have killed the chamber first. Should have killed the chamber first. Yoru Duft. Why are we getting a Reyna AFK in fucking spawn? One hookah.
Smoke on 20.
What is that Reyna doing? It might be going back to A.
One enemy remaining.
She might be on A. Holy fuck. He didn't even react. He was just like, yeah, bro, someone TP'd, two of my players are on B. Yeah, better not
30
react.
seconds left.
Planting A.
Planting there.
Spike planted.
Dude, I seriously, like, there are people who are Immortal 3, last act here. What is this movement?
Last player standing.
What the fuck is happening here, man? Just run away, bro. Great shot. He had like 20 seconds to defuse. He could have just run away for 8 seconds, that's it.
The battlefield changes with every play.
What I was saying earlier was we had so many game-breaking bugs in the game after UE5 and some lasted for months, but we never had rank Q disabled or anything because right now there's no integrity anyway. Look, the Yoru flashes are still fucked. And they're fucked to a degree that is just insane. I sent and I spoke with Ryan again about that. Hopefully they're gonna fucking take a look into it because it is ridiculous. Uh-huh.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Naughty could evil. My flash probably bounced like weirdly because I put it on like a... Are we losing this? Never mind. that we have invisible agents for literal months, though. That's only happening to Clove,
Last
though, no?
round in the half.
Is it?
Spend your money now. There's no bank in hell.
Was there someone else getting invisibility apart from Clove?
I need a drop.
I can drop, Euro. I can drop. I can drop. I can
No,
drop.
it's okay. It's okay. I have a gun on the ground.
Ah, okay, okay.
Hey, buddy. How are we doing? Oh,
Oh, he's on.
yeah, should have TP'd out. Should have instantly TP out after killing that Clove. One showers. One short. One showers, one short. Default. Planting.
Last player standing.
My bad.
Oh my god. Oh
enemy
my
remaining.
god.
Spike planted.
That's 100% fake. This guy doesn't fucking TP because he doesn't know how to. Told you.
Switching sides.
I swear I have a clip from a friend dying to invisible brimstone.
Zucko better watch their backs.
I don't know. We had a Sue showdown yesterday, so I gave Sabine send-off before she rotates out. I heard the meta game in the latest sector was not good, no? Like 50% one deck? Was it?
Bleed them dry.
Hello, Spitter. How you doing, buddy? It's on your Discord. Thank you for the photo. Bench. Chamber bench. Jump down.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted. Reloading.
One is heaven, one is CT.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, this reminds me of this one time where I
No clue. Star Wars local is dying, and I went more into One Piece. Not surprised. I am not surprised to hear that. Let's go all along B, please. Don't go hookah. Don't go lamps. We want to avoid shotguns.
Okay, what do you want?
I love this part.
Deadlock, can you wall here? Flashing backside. It's 90 damage, Clove.
Spike down.
One elbow behind you.
Last player
Oh
standing.
my god.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we strike.
And people don't hear footsteps, no? I know that someone elbow behind the Reyna, and the Reyna doesn't fucking care. That's okay.
Now, swallow your fear.
Wait, whose voice was that? Was that Sovas? What the fuck? I never heard this.
down A.
What the fuck is happening here?
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
I got the spike.
Their death demands our attention.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
You ought to call something. Because
Just play default, please.
default, okay. Event. You're right. No, hit CP.
Ja pierdolę. I'm watching heaven.
1 HP, low HP. Be careful, you're...
That's a clone.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
half HP.
Don't stop
Need a
fighting.
drop.
You must keep going, even if you're the only one.
Take my Vandal right now and drop me a stinger, please.
I need a drop.
Go for long. I'm gonna ult through hookah. I'm gonna jump on site and clear it for you.
Just wait for fade reveal here.
Yeah, just shoot it. Just don't wait. Shoot it.
No.
Shoot it. You need to go fast. You need to arrow here, okay? Because I'm gonna be ulting, so I need your help. Arrow long. Shoot the eye on the top and just push it. Don't die to the operator. Push him. Push him. Yeah, I need to do something with this connection issue. I don't know what's happening here.
Chamber top.
Nah.
Last
Spike
player
carrier is dead.
standing. Spike down A.
Something weird is happening, oh, but that's only on one PC, not on this one.
Before they die.
So it's one of the connections. I need to check which connection is it, because I have two internet service providers, right, at the same time. And one of them, the one that's attached to the streaming PC, has some issues. Cable loose? Nah, if the cable was loose, then this would be just permanent.
Right here.
Two players on my right, by the way. 23 damage headshot on Clove, by the way. Oh.
Reloading.
Imagine shooting the eye.
Last player standing.
Okay, I'll push the cable in a little bit. Yeah, this is gonna be very hard to win. I cannot even call the simplest stuff because we don't know how to play our own characters. So I just need to shut up and just focus on myself and just get multiple kills like I was doing in the first half. That's about it.
I will ult lamps instant.
The game is over, brother. Yeah, I know.
Shower fade.
Chamber shows.
Last player standing.
They demand a fight. Who are we to disobey?
Bro, there is no one backside to my arrow, so it should be in smoke. Why do you what did you use it? Ananın amı kanka, konuşamıyorum ki.
Track them down.
Yeah, Savai, there's no way we can communicate with this deadlock, bro. I'll wait for the smoke stop here on me.
Two backside, two backside.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, no, nice, I got... No, this is impossible, man. Our deadlock just walled lamps.
Pick something nice to kill them
Yeah.
with.
It's
the
okay.
least we can do.
No need to try, bro.
It was a pleasure to meet you in Bologna. Same, Imodium. It was awesome seeing you there. Guys, I need to drop 35 to win this game. Is Deadlock throwing on purpose? No, it's just an idiot.
Oh shite, I lost my pet rock.
Jump inside.
Don't go B, bro. Go back. You're gonna get trapped.
Sorry.
Our spikes down.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. 30 seconds left.
I got the spike. Spike planted.
ZTP.
Maybe in shower.
Didn't hear the exit.
Thrifty.
Never show weakness.
Very ass. Alright, 35 is the goal, guys.
Enemy spotted A.
We're getting flanked, are we?
Enemy spotted A.
I can't go out. I can't go out. It's big.
Spike down A.
Can you smoke the spike, please?
I got the spike.
Last player standing.
Spike planted. My ult's ready.
One enemy remaining.
His ult ends.
What would I do with the ult? Explain it to me.
Match point.
Alright, lucky socks. Don't fail
What
me.
do I do with the ultimate? When he's half defused. No. What would I do? Should I just press ultimate so he can just defuse and then I have to exit the ult immediately and die? Uh-huh. Don't worry, I have 3 players on me and you guys are fucking shifting. One in smoke, default.
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
You're ult typing like he's the one who won the clutch? Yeah, right?
Oh,
Well, he
switching
died while
sides.
jumping, like a fucking idiot. Alright, guys. 4 kills, right? This is how much we need to win the game, right? Hey, Godsend. I can feel they're gonna play anti-flash on B long and kill you. Actually, I never did they never saw the hookah flash. That is insane timing. I had a terrible moment, got ketchup piss on my sandwich. That's unfortunate. That is just incredibly insane, unlucky timing. Holy fuck. Dude, our deadlock is so bad, it's actually insane. Nice flash.
Planted.
Nice flash.
Last
Very,
player
very
standing.
impactful.
Flawless.
No, but Deadlock is
Snag
really
sides.
fucking terrible. Like, holy shit.
They think themselves are equals.
They are mistaken.
You know what? We're gonna do something unpredictable. I'm gonna go for a Judge Lamps.
Try not to die.
No, no one is gonna shoot the eye. All good, guys. Unlucky. I did notice them to play on B a lot on defense on bind. Yeah, because I have access to the entire map from B. Is Deadlock bot account actually just terrible? No, probably we have some duos or triples playing here and just making sure that some people feel out of place. It's okay. We lost because of my mistake. That's what happened. We lost because of that one round when I got 4K and I thought we won the round. That's literally why we lost this match. That one mistake that I did cost me the match. Doesn't matter what else happened. It was just that one mistake. You know? 8 first bloods. 8 first bloods, bro. 8. We diffed the Yoru 6-2. Yeah. It's okay. Minus 18 is crazy. What do you mean? I'm just playing. My rank is lower than my MMR because apparently I'm getting into lobbies with current Immortal 2s and so on for particular, like, you know, past matches. But it's okay. The game punishes me for minus 18 when I'm dropping 31 kills against Immortal 2s. So all good. Nothing changed here. Valorant is in good shape. At least we didn't have any stutters though. So that's something. But let me check if we had duos or something. Yeah, we had a duo. Reina Sova duo, bro. Guys, Reina Sova duo, bro, and they cannot coordinate anything together. Holy shit. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Incredible stuff. Our deadlock used 10 grenades in the entire game. Yeah, bro. You want to see something? Let's compare the Yoru utility. I used 42 TPs, he used 40. I used 27 flashes, he used 25. I used 17 clones, he used 15 clones. So pretty close. But I used 5 ultimates, he used 3. Sorry for the toxic end, I was pretty tilted. I don't know who are you, bro, but it's... That's why I stopped IGLing in games. It just doesn't make any difference. Even if people listen, I would have to micromanage everyone, so I don't want to do that anymore. Funnier part is Yoru got so many kills, so many flashes, and never got a kill from them. Well, he never got a kill on me from his flashes, but I don't know. Maybe he did get on other people, you know? Alright, let's watch some VODs. I'm not certain if I... Wait, let me check. Matches, we have Ulf Esports today versus UCAM. Do you actually say this UCAM or you say it UCAM? Or wait, it's Spanish, no? So do you say it's differently in Spanish? UCAM. Actual Dunawall? What happened? What do you mean actual Dunawall? Did someone donate and I didn't realize? Because that would be the actual Dunawall, no? Oh, was the clove? Oh, okay. Universidad. El Club. UCAM Esports Club es el resultado de la unión de dos proyectos con una gran trayectoria por uno Penguins. Uno de los clubes más carismáticos y gredos de la escena competitiva nacional. I have no idea. I probably butchered this a lot. I have no clue about Spanish. Are you playing in Clash? No, I'm on the analyst desk. All right, let's UCAM versus. Wait, I need to bring in my notes. One moment. Okay. Oh, yeah, I had them on one page. All right. UCAM versus Ulf. Almost like an elf, but not really. All right. The last one, let's go to the Clash. Dude, the bracket is so fucking confusing. So there's no way I can remember this. I tried remembering this like yesterday, but there's no way I can remember how they swap between each other. There's just no way. So we had UCAM lose the first one to Focus. Then they go to the lower, but in the same alpha bracket. They win, and now in the lower final. And Ulf won the first one, won the second one against Navi, and then lost against Team Vitality, and they swap to the other lower final. So they go teleport, they gate crash to the other one. Okay? So the other side is Giant X. Fuck it. I'll focus on Giant X later. Did they have any common team that they played against? Wait, it's gonna be easier checking like this. UCAM here, Ulf here. So UCAM played against in the Clash. They played against Besiktas. Any Turkish people in my chat? Besiktas. I better not say Oroş Puçucu Yabancı on the fucking broadcast, bro. Besiktas, no? How do you say Besiktas? Besiktas. Yeah, okay.
Beşiktaş.
Besiktas.
Beşiktaş.
Besiktas.
Beşiktaş.
Besiktas.
Beşiktaş.
Alright, I got to know this name, by the way, in the 90s because of Sensible World of Soccer, a PC game. I will show you. Sensible World of Soccer. This is the game. This was a football game that we played in the 90s with my cousin. I played it because he played it. I didn't like football, you know, like football video games. but he loved it, so he wanted to play together all the time, so we played. And Besiktas was one of the clubs that you could have a career in, essentially, you know? Did you contact Riot for Annas, or did it come to you? It was not Riot. It's a third-party company that is organizing this tournament, and I was contacted by them. Alright, so they played against Vitality, Navi, and Besiktas. And that was Ulf. And UCAM played against... Oh, they play... Okay. Actually, they play against the two same teams. Both won against Navi. Bro, this tournament is... It's like, for Navi, this is a lose-lose. You know? Like, you come here to compete in a side event against tier 2 talent as well, right? I know Ulf is in VCT, but UCAM is not, and other teams were not. And you lose. Navi is playing with a sub. Yeah, I understand that they're playing with a sub, but they were not meant to play with a sub as well, right? But this is like a lose-lose situation for them, because no one will remember that they played with a sub. UCAM also played against Besiktas, and they won 2-1. And Ulf... yeah, I remember. This was pretty convincing. This was like pretty rough scoring. 13-7. Oh, okay, never mind. This was overtime. Okay. Alright, let's watch then. I already watched the Ulf Esports against Vitality. It was pretty one-dimensional. So not much to say here. It was, yeah, 13-4, 13-7. I watched that yesterday on the airport. And Chronicle was on fucking harbor, man. It's like... I'll tell you this. When I watched this match, there was nothing to be said about the composition of Vitality. The difference was just the fact that they were just, like, diffing them. You know? Like, there was nothing, like, actually happening. Oh, we're, like, using some smart utility combo pieces over here, and it's, like, it actually matters what we play. It didn't matter what agents they played. They just diffed the opposing team by just killing them. You know? Can you flash us on the broadcast? Did it work? Alright, so we're not gonna be watching this. Ulf against Navi I also watched. That was the Pell game? Wait, I need to remind myself. Yes. Okay, so I did watch this. This was a bit... This was a disaster, bro. Like, this was a disaster. Also, how many times did I see bad smokes on the B side, on A side from both teams, and actually people tried abusing it is actually insane. You know? Gonna be on the desk with Kungfat today? Yes, correct. I actually don't know if there's gonna be a second announced. I think there might be, because it's the final day. So might be 3 of us at the desk. Let me check. I actually can't find a confirmation right now. I'll ask in a bit. Alright. Will you put your sexy Valorant agent slideshows on the green screen? No, I'd rather not. Alright, so we're not gonna be watching this game. Although maybe Haven? Okay, let's watch this one. The map 2 might be a good watch.
Navi sever. Chamber mı? Evet. Kendileri de kullanıyorlardı o açıdan. Evet. Evet. Onlar da kullanıyorlardı zaten. Rus ile beraber. Şimdi
Bu arada bence Haven'da gerçekten çok iyi ajan öyle.
Oh no. Why is this? Do you guys have the same
yani
bug here with the
özgürlüğüne
chat?
sahip olduğu, yerleştirebileceği alanlar kesinlikle.
What the fuck? Wait, to open it in Chrome for some reason. What gen? Sex instead of Ulf? But first match is Ulf versus UCAM, so I want to watch some of the UCAM Ulf stuff as well because I watched some of it. What is happening here? Chat disappears after a few minutes. Really? You have the same issue on in Opera? Oh, okay. Oh shit. What the fuck? Alright. Let's do... Is it the highest quality? No. This is Ulf with the Challengers team without the stand-in. If I wanted to go down a water slide with another guy, it would be you. Don't ask questions, just feel honor. I agree. Sorry, I agree. I feel honored, Coucher. Thank you so much for the 8 months, and I would agree to go with you on a water slide, my friend. Welcome back. I heard good stuff about SOP. Okay. So 1-4 and eco. Okay, this is done. Pretty standard Viper setup. We're gonna be only focusing on Ulf here, so just to see overall game plan. This is the first full buy, but we have SOP playing an Outlaw. So that's an interesting approach. They don't even try like executing first. When it comes to Ulf, I written down that they average the plants between 15 to 60 seconds. So they don't have like a consistent playstyle when it comes to the plants. Wins on defense wins more than attack on bind. Okay. But they're mostly an attacking team. So now we have a... This is a very interesting approach. It seems like they're trying to bait into the double doors, but they're not trying to execute. Look at the order 3 players just holding the defaults. You see this? They're trying to put pressure to someone overpeak from the angles that the Chamber, Omen, and Neon are holding. Okay. Now just wait. Don't go into double doors too early. Don't go into double doors too early. Yeah. So see, this is like the problem that many people have. Not understanding the timing as a lurker. You already did your job. You got a kill on B. Now you just need to stay alive and wait for your teammates to do pressure, and then you strike.
yumruğu ve Etaudas kaçmayı başaracak.
Dolaştı çıktı sol. Ve ben... Yani bu tabii kompozisyondaki en büyük sıkıntı flash'ımız yok.
Still with the outlaw on the neon. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's an interesting strategy.
Yani bu tabii kompozisyondaki en büyük sıkıntı flash'ımız yok.
So you know that the Sova, if he's not using, if you know that this opponent Sova is not using a lineup, right, and he wants to do it like the thing is, when the Sova would be using a lineup over here, the arrow would be landing late. So he sociable here tries to just put the arrow in a straight line, but he's gonna be breaking the timing with the neon because he's playing neon. So that's crazy. That is incredibly impressive. That he hit the shot as well. Not the fact that he's trying to abuse the neon, but that's also nice. But then we lose just a player in front of double dose because hero needs to compensate.
Sıkıntı dediğim gibi operatör olmasa biraz daha mobil oynayabilirdi. Linke bile kaçabilirdi ama operatörle burada kalmak istedi ve şimdi...
Oh, he killed Yoru, lol. Yeah, I was like, why is Sociable dying the second time? But they lost this round, that's crazy. So they're trying to push. Sop is alone. There's Viper is very far away from him. Now he goes again alone. They are in a 4v2. How? What the fuck? How is this? Okay, so that's a 1v1 that was unnecessarily lost. Then another 1v1 lost over here for some reason with no trades. Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, so that's a pretty big throw. Mateo, thank you so much for the 52 months. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you for the continuous support. Have a fantastic day. So now we have a Neon Bucky, but can pick up the... Wait, 1 second, guys. Technical pause. Oh, great. Someone's calling me as well. Maybe they're calling about the technical pause. Hello?
Navi başlangıcı bu kez kendi haritasında daha iyi başlıyor. Navi, Hero ve Shao ana savunucuları 12'ye 1. İlk 4 roundda. Evet, tabii online bir etkinlik, bazı teknik sıkıntılar yaşanabiliyor. Böyle bakıyorum bir şeyler olacak. Ulf'un bir sonraki roundunda 5. roundda. Baki almış top. Bir kere ultisi geliyor. Guardian var. Ve beyler de geliyor. Tabanca roundu. Yani B tarafına rahat ulaşabildiğimiz 2 tane round var aslında ama ikisinde de devamını çok iyi oynayabildiğimizi söylemek mümkün değil.
I'm back. Sorry. Does Lodderson like a twink in Polish? Quickly, some Polish people telling me how it is. What do you mean twink in Polish? Co ty sobie kurwa wyobrażasz? Alright, so they're not taking that orb fast. Did they even use any util? They are using the drone on A. So they're trying to bait people into thinking they're pushing A. And they're pushing, like, they're pushing into an eco, by the way. Navi is literally inting into an eco with the straight easiest bait ever imaginable. Holy moly. Don't lower your voice, I heard that. Hello? Hello? And we still lose this. That's crazy. It's a 4v3. 4v3. There's a trade. 3v2. Goes into the site. 3v1. How are we losing this? What? It's 1 minute and then are you seeing this, guys? That's why I'm so confused. I didn't realize. I mean, I'm not skipping. Look, I'm not skipping. I'm not touching anything. This place. I'm not touching anything. See? The VOD is just fucked. I was very confused what happened here. Okay, let's see the replay. No, that's the next round. Okay, so that was some crazy, insane 1v3. I don't know what happened there. How is Ulf winning this game, man? There's a full eco. And we're using 2 ultimates on a full eco. And now it's a 3v3. Navi is doing a retake wall from Astra. They're all on site. Shao gets a kill on Chamber. Clone gets destroyed. We know that 2 players on defense. Are they winning this? Holy... We didn't see anything, no? Yeah, they get just... That's crazy. It was a 2-0, no? It was a 2-0. How is Navi throwing a 6v1 lead on defense Haven? Wait. So we're using shock darts, destroy the default trap on B. 2 people are going into double doors. They're just pushing forward, no one there. Chamber dies to the good position by Shao. Shao repositions, smokes himself off. There goes the lurk. Second player gets baited, so the Shao gets baited by the first position. We just again skipped like 40 seconds. Yeah. Like, what the hell? Well, to be fair, from all the teams that we have left in the tournament, sorry, not from all the teams, but the teams that are playing today, Ulf has 63% wins when they have a 5v4. The only worst team at this is Giant X, who have 61. And then when it comes to 4v5s, Ulf has 33% and Giant X have 25%. But Enterprise, for example, has 87% with 5v4s and 49% in 4v5s. But I think it's a lack of context because the stats that I have for them are essentially only from tier 2. So the competition is way lower, right? And then we have UCAM, which has 72% with the 5v4, but it's also tier 2, right? And then a 36% in 4v5s. They added votes later on. I think, I don't know. Alright, so this is the second time they won. And this is all based on like a potential lurk, I assume, because that lurk got 2 kills, essentially. Ah, this time we're using a lineup to not die to the neon. Okay. Oh, that's a nice trick. Too bad you guys got kicked out of the tournament. Yoru jumps out to get info, then this person doesn't suspect that someone else will be double dose, and then you swing out with the information by the Yoru. Okay, Fabian gets the kill. 4v2. So Navi's now throwing by overpeaking for no reason in a 4v2 when they're all cornered. That is insane that they are throwing this. They had a 3v1. They had a 3v1 with him cornered in the spike, and they just pushed him instead of just standing on side. In fucking sane. Okay, so essentially, we have one round won by a lurk and one round won by Sop and Navi throwing. Using the Viper wall here to get that position. That's pretty nice. Yoru was not suspecting of that, by the way. So now this is the first time we have Navi actually broken with utility. Oh my god. Bro, if Hero was just a little bit more patient, he would have killed the second guy and then pick up the gun. Timeout. But wait, but Ulf is playing with the full lineup. It's only Navi here playing with the sub, right? But Ulf has 6 people in the team, if I remember correctly. 2 subs, so that's even more. That's 7. But Sop is a sub, and Echo as well. What the hell? The one they played with last year. But during kickoff, they played with a different team? Oh, they did. They played with no... Oh. In VC, they had to play with Stand-in as Sop and Echo underage. But they can play in this one. Okay, makes sense. Okay, makes sense. How old are they exactly? Can they play still this year in VCT? Oh, no information over here. 17. That's Sop. What about Echo? Okay. But if he's 17, there's like very high chance he's gonna be 18 during stage 1, no? Okay. Nice shot. And by the way, remember that Ulf is a team that's actually better at attacking than defending. So I have no idea how they're winning this. Good thing I'm watching this, because this is actually one of those rounds that we actually have to... sorry, one of the games that we actually have to learn from. Okay, aggressive push towards CT to counter like the retake attempt with the ultimate to not get like, you know, squeezed on site. That's pretty good. It's a good reaction, but they still lose. Even though the instinct was good. Sayonara, Sop and Echo, all 3 can play in stage 1, I think. Could any of you try to confirm this for me? Sub will be 18 in March. Okay, thank you, Brazen. Echo is 18 since 20th February. Okay, so he can... Okay. Okay, let's see the plan on the pistol on defense. Remember that this... I want to learn from here if this is Navi inability to attack, or is this something from Ulf that they actually managed to be a more defense-based team here. Sayonara's also will turn 18 before stage 1. Okay, cool. Thank you very much for checking that. Okay. What a bandit. I need to understand where did the Yoru throw the flash. Wait, I just need to see this because this is crazy. Like, if you don't min-max the flash on the most basic position on the TP ever used by Yoru ever, then there's no way you can enter this. Where does he throw it? He goes back, he runs back. What? I don't even know where he threw it. Like, it's so hard to understand. But no one was flashed. Yeah, that's not good. That is like really bad execution of a Yoru TP with a flash. You also should not be going first there. Your teammates need to be running in and then you flash TP to help them. To pincer that. Yabanci! He said Yabanci! Okay, we have Sop with a Marshall. Two pistols? Okay, never mind. One pistol. Okay, never mind. No pistols. Everyone is just full buying. Which I think it's sensible because you need to, like... You try to win this, like 100%. Because the Navi's, like, still holding 8. So I don't mind, like, a full buy here. Well, that could have been a disaster. That crouching against those eco players. Okay, so they only lost one gun, which is gonna be the Spectre. Let's see now what they do against a full buy, and they're on a bonus round. Now, see, this is what I don't like. Look at the cash from Ulf over here. They have enough, unless Sop is aiming to earn here for an operator. Like, if they buy an operator for next round, I understand what they're trying to achieve. But if they're not trying to get an operator online as soon as possible, then Sova should have a buy from Sop, like a Guardian or a Bulldog or a Judge or something like that. That's what I feel like. Bro. So, we have 2 players A. So it's a full default. Navi is not committing. They think they're gonna over-rotate now towards A. But Ulf is not budging. I like this. This is good discipline. Nice. Nice, nice. Now they establish that the A is under control. So Sova is rotating. He's joining into A long. And now they're establishing that full control. And now he can rotate. This is good. This is good macro, by the way. This is good macro. I like this. Okay, now here we're just into a shotgun against a bonus. This is good stuff. This is ranked style. Sop gets a kill while guarding A main. And now it's a 4v2. And I'm gonna assume they're gonna win it because they won the map. But I would be worried if I would be watching this VOD live because of the previous rounds. Let's see the protocols here during the retake and the numbers up. Chamber's waiting for the Viper to join. That's good. That's a good sign. We have Paranoia going in with the arrow. Good timing. Good timing, guys. I'm actually impressed with this. It's a good timing. They do a pressure and they push away the people while the players from long, they're not too far away. I mean, they could be closer. They could be waiting a little bit more. But at the same time, if they're going to be pushed out into long, they can just get into those players that now taking garden. I don't like the fact that they're splitting. I don't like Favian going alone and Chamber going alone. This is not what I would like to see. Yeah. But I didn't expect the second player because of that, and now they get 2 kills. But the first part of this retake was okay. The second part of the retake was a little bit flimsy, and it could have been a disaster because they didn't have like a good buddy system here. So I'm not a fan of that. Okay. Oh Jesus. What the fuck? What? I don't know. We skipped like an entire round. What the hell? Guys, this is not me doing it, by the way. Okay, 8-8. Let's see the setup now. We have an operator. Okay. We have the operator on... No, we don't. We actually don't have the operator. So what's the plan over here? We have Chamber on C. No one B and double doors. Sorry, there are 2 pushing long C already. And Chamber is gonna just rotate fast when they establish control. Yeah. We destroyed the trap on C long, and now we're going back. Because that... Now, the fact that we destroyed the trap and they're not pushing A tells you that Navi is not gonna execute anything. Because they should be already executing. Right now, when they know the flank is happening, this was the moment to execute. If they don't execute, they will not do it for the next 30 seconds. And now, look how much space they have. Now it's only about the Omen getting early informations and falling back. Yeah, this is good. I like it. No, this is... There are some, like, glimpses of good macro here. But now I don't like this. Omen staying there is fine, but the Neon should not be joining. And also the smokes positioning that I see from both teams are just... The Omen is excusable because he's like doing it fast. And he was trying to avoid like being flashed, so he didn't want to like put too much, you know? But the smoke in CT here... This is just insane, man. Specifically also when there was an Astro wall there. What the hell? Yeah, so this was not well played. The Omen did his best, then Sop inted by wanting to help the Omen when it was already too late. They should have sacrificed the Omen. Omen tries to do his best, he gets 2, and then they coordinate the entire retake. But that wasn't the case.
ultiye sahibiz. Onların elinde bir Euro X var. Sociable. So ultisine sahip olan. Yükle beraber ama artık
Oh, is that kill? Oh. So Sociable just dies with the spike in Garden after they use the cage. Okay then. I'm good, Slay Boxer. What about you? That's insane. What the... What is the music? It's the music on broadcast. Isn't Navi looking this bad at VCT MEA as well? Rukshik is the second best player, and we have a sub. Look, I understand that you can play with a sub, but like the sub, right, is playing an entry. Like that's literally the easiest way to put in a sub, because he can just literally just sacrifice himself and they try to push afterwards. And if he does this job this way, it's fine. This is just how it's recorded, guys. Sorry, I'm not doing this. What? Can I watch this again, please? Philo ults and TPs into double doors, guys. Just look at this. Are you seeing this? Look. He puts TP here and just ults into this spot. Like, sorry, he ults from here and TPs here. Like, I can't even begin to explain to you how bad this is from a Euro player's perspective. This is just like a disaster. You can't see shit. Okay, so I can't really read this round. But they got the first bloods on double doors, and that probably like pinched. I have no clue what happened. Yeah, exactly. But they lost the double door play at first, and that was a big issue for sure. Alright, let's see. Next round, we have 3-player stack A, chamber B with the trap. No one is holding double doors. That is really interesting. They're probably like putting up the Viper wall right now. What the hell? Wait. This is a 3v5 that they win. This is a 3v5 that they are just winning now. Ulf. Okay, let's break it down. How are they winning the 3v5? We see Viper trying to compensate for map control. He is fully rotating, and Hero is literally listening to this right now. Hero is in the middle of the B. Over here, he hears the rotation here, so he gets one information about one player. What is the reaction of Navi? If they hear that rotation, he pinged it now. They should be following it up. Like, you have a 4v2 on A max. 4v2 on A max, just go together and just kill them. That's one play. Or the other play is go back and try to kill the C player, who is probably alone because he was checking double doors, trying to compensate for map control, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, so that is just tragic. I didn't even see the replay. He gets a double kill here. But that round should have never been won, by the way. If Navi played that correctly, they're never winning this. Okay. But we can talk about this in a perspective of Ulf is punishing Navi's mistakes and lack of commitment, you know, and punishing like bad positioning, like not understanding like the micro from Navi's perspective. There's something is wrong with the VOD, can't really do much about it. But Ulf definitely has overheating problems on this map. 7 seconds to arrow. Is he gonna use the arrow? Nice. He didn't pick up any gun. He didn't pick up any gun, guys. Sociable, who is 3 and 18. I just want to show you this because this is ridiculous. Look. He has his Guardian, right? With 1 bullet. Picked up the spike. Swaps to a deagle with 3 bullets. There are like multiple guns. Multiple guns next to him. There's a Phantom in CT. There's a Spectre in front of him. There was a Vandal on his right on logs as well, right? He plans, so he announces his position. He uses the arrow. Doesn't see anything. This is a good moment to swap the weapon. And now he has 0 bullets. Okay. Let's write this down. Ulf versus Navi. Overheating problems. And punishing Navi. Mistakes. Okay. Alright, next one. What are we gonna watch? Now we should watch something from UCAM. What was the last game? They played against Besiktas. Against Navi, they also won. Did they play on them against on Haven? Yeah, and Navi lost again the same way. 13-9. Which team was Bolt playing in? Was he playing in Ballista? Try to remember. Yeah, he was playing in Ballista. Okay. Long time ago. And Philo before Navi? In Meisterstück was He's playing in Koi, Mouse case, and he played in Newcam as well. Okay. Do I want to watch another Navi matchup? I mean, it could give us context a little bit. All right, let's see.
My brain might explode if this goes the way that I expect it to go. UCAM have done so well to actually put us to this third map. It was Bolt that did all the effort in.
Do you think while running if neon jumps had gone pullout time should be increased compared to if before pullout she was just sliding? Do you think while running if neon jumps had gone on pullout time should be increased compared to before pullout she was sliding? That is complicating it because then it would matter if neon, you could only do that if neon activated her sprint, and you would need to increase the equip time only during the activation timer of the sprint, and if she just walks and jumps naturally, then you would have to make it normal equip time. That would be an incredibly convoluted mechanic. I don't think this is a good way of balancing stuff. Alright, this is better quality. This is the mainstream. Alright, UCAM is on defense. I like the Killjoy, by the way, way more than the Scythe on this map. Like in current metagame.
This attack here from Navi has actually worked out very, very clean here. UCAM committing themselves towards the A site. They've given the C site over without too much of a concern. This has to do it all here, and we've seen him do excellent work on the chamber. Will he be able to reflect that from this Yoru? Will he be able to make this work here? Hero on the logs, this crossfire angle out of garage.
1v2.
Very clean. 1 versus 3 now. 4.
Okay.
Jesse to make this work. On the win on the attack. I mean, that's the thing. If everything is a risk, if everything.
This is a full eco, 4 players on long. Yeah, you can't really fight that anymore, okay. Now we probably just die to the spike, never mind. And by the way, not sure if you guys realize, but you can suicide an entire team on Haven. Like, if you think that the Abyss strat is good, then you should be doing it also on Haven. Because you can just straight up jump down to your death from Heaven on A and just die with the entire team. You just jump during the first moments of bury time. You just jump down enough times to give yourself like 10 HP, and then the moment, you know, the moment the game starts, you just suicide the entire team there. What if you die during the buy phase? I actually never checked what happens there. I think the game waits to the barrier drop, then the barrier drops, and the round finishes instantly. That would be my assumption how it would work.
They can, if they want to, aggress a little bit more towards short, but it seems like they're floating heavier towards the A site, which is the right.
Okay. Omen is Heaven, right? No, Omen is actually bottom. What is Philo doing? I need to understand this. What? He flashed but doesn't TP and then TPs? What?
He holds down from hell, but all the kills go the way of not even Bisk by UCAM, and that just might have to be a call to space now. Even the tripwire standing in their way, and they know that they got a good bonus, that the weapons aren't the best for Na'Vi, but despite those...
Okay, I'll save that, okay. So good start by Na'Vi over here.
And it will not pick up the drop guns that they do, but not going to be the case this time around. The numbers are on the side that is weaker in firepower, and it will not start off the best for Bisk, who gets sprayed down through a smoke. The rest of the team are at short. It's good timing for Bold, but Hero's just better at that line.
Okay, so this is like a standard round.
Beautiful from the side of Na'Vi.
Defenders lose a player earlier on. They try to compensate. The compensation is being held by the Cypher, whose job is to either hold the flank or just get the lurk. This is like a textbook round against a lower buy. Now let's see another full buy. We have now... Wait, we need to go back. How do we get this first blood? Ah, okay. No one... We shot the eye too late, so Kolosha gets destroyed by it. Hello, Namrod.
Right now, you can start off off the back of that timeout. Bisk on the op should have a lot more value, and that's why Heroes trying to further. He's guaranteeing that.
So now we have a 5v4. Oh my god.
But a great shot from Hero, and it's quickly traded by all these arrows. So you
There are no trades. Oh,
hold on strong.
oh my god. Like, when you look at... Hero is very good at the game. He's like very good at the game. But then you see some like around like this one. When this literally looks like someone who just plays ranked, right? He just walks in, no gun ready, because he get baited by a killjoy turret. Like, those are the type of mistakes that are just absolutely inexcusable, right? And it could have been won by the attackers.
Is there going to be without failing Kalosha's entry? This ice site might look a very, very big difference, especially if Sociable.
What?
Is there going to be
What is this?
without failing Kalosha's entry? This ice site might look a very, very big difference, especially if Sociable.
What is this, bro? Are you kidding me? Did you ever see an attacking Sova just drawn from like a position like this? What? This...
Make a step there, tries to get the oil drum, but he's very much out in the open. Caught with his pants down. Suddenly now one
Holy...
four clutch would certainly not only blow my mind, but probably the eardrums of everyone watching, depending on the reaction. But the utility is just so overwhelming. Good for one, but there's still so many angles you need to check, and a few.
My god.
Actually, getting caught in multiple places in that. So they get a lot more freedom. They got lobby. They've scaled up into long. Short is the one angle.
Oh no. Oh no. Alright, Philo. Let's take a look. What's your plan here? Let's take a look again. Look, guys. Let's put it in 1-0 timer.
So they get a lot more freedom. They got lobby.
Someone could be in that smoke, by the way. Just saying. So he puts that there in the middle of B. He ults. He goes onto B side. Look how much time had passed here. He could be just on the same position here with a timer that is like being here without using his TP. And now he could be actually doing something actively without worrying about checking for the TP. And he also didn't check like this corner here because he just went through. So someone can be in this corner over here in Rabbit and Hero will be not aware of it. And now he's thinking what to do, what will I do here? What will I do here? Okay, he puts the TP. That's my strat, by the way. That's the G2 strat that used from me, by the way.
And they're trying to lean into the A side for that one with a player entrenched in heaven and Hero finding that kill. UCAM is going to be struggling for a rotation.
Yeah, it's kind of a big, that's a big read to just kind of force all of the attention on towards the B site. Then you see Navi just lurk up the A site with those 10 of 3.
They literally use my strat. That's so funny.
The patience is absolutely stunning from Hero. And yeah, off the back of that, 3 very big, very impactful ultimates. But you can't really afford to go...
Okay, that's done.
Talking to you about this, is that board is not brought in the team to be a firepower workhouse. You're supposed to rely on Ollie, rely on Bisk, and Famsi is the one that actually stepped up very well in the VCL. Right now, Famsi is middling in his performance, and Bisk has gone completely missing for this map 3.
Does kind of just go to show sometimes the agent composition and just how that lineup works for you. Bold having to come off the initiator role from Sky, going towards that Viper for the double controller. It is meta, sure, but you know that's kind of the difference, right? Tier 1 versus these kind of tier 2. You still need to play that more comfort pick.
What is Navi doing?
Even if it isn't because you will out of your agent.
Legit, I am flabbergasted.
Some agents are the best is just because the best players in the world can get all the value.
Did you guys see the arrow? Did you guys see the arrow? I'll show you the arrow again. Pay attention. Pay attention to the arrow. The arrow is insanity, man. Sociable is legit throwing this game. First the drone, now this? What is going on with this guy, man?
Best players in the world can get all the value in the world. And speaking of the value, Fall's only good for one, honestly. Surprised at that. Thought Feely would fall as well. A bit of damage done though. 4 versus 3 for this retake. But as soon as Sociable gets this spike down, Hunter's Fury gonna be online. The post-plant scenario very much favoring Navi.
What do you mean? No, it's not favoring Navi. It's 4v3. 4v3 and we have a Fade ultimate. Right, look, this should be not losable if you play correctly as a defender. Yeah, good read on the potential push, aggressive push over here. Now we're just gonna go for... Do we have the Viper alive? No, the Viper's not alive, but we have Jesse. I don't... He got the smoke now. The eye gets the info on the Killjoy pocket, right? So there's the pocket over here for the ultimate. And this eye gets that information. So I like this. This is good setup. This is pretty nice. This gets you the information someone is here. If no one is here, then now we're gonna be playing on the smoke, on the spike, and we're trying to body block the pool. That would be my call, right? If I know I'm playing against an Astra and a Sova ultimate. So we try to get the half. That's the pull. We body blocked it. Nice. Good on. No, I'm impressed. Let's go. I'm impressed because, you know, me reading this, like, I don't have the pressure of playing the game and so on. So I can just like do the proper call, right? But this is well played. Very nice.
We didn't get to see it on the replay there, but I have to imagine that's what that setup was. And in fact, it was done so well. Absolutely genius. Thunder's Fury finding nothing. Everyone walks away from UCAM basically undisturbed, completely healthy with an extra
A good position on the attacking smoke from Navi on long. Can I go back to Poland though? Did you like the visit in Poland, Hilberto?
Blindside and a fake out for Fidu. Was holding that line headstrong. There's 3 players on that line of sight.
Oh, he knows about the TP. He knows it's a clone. Now that Fade will have a big effect now. Yeah. Yeah. Good hold. Good hold. And good reaction from the defensive Yoru from Bisk.
Are just managing perfectly. The positioning is just a different beast than it was just a couple rounds ago. I don't know what it was. I believe that body block play that stopped Shell from using the gravitational well to stop the initial defuse. Whatever that has done for UCAM, the mental suddenly shining, the positioning suddenly glowing. Even the confidence from Bisk just to walk down with that operator and take that aggressive angle. Definitely good stuff. It's going to have to be up for another beautifully fast execute, but Bold is a faster execution.
Oh, that is an
Yeah, so Philo is not a good Yoru. That we can already establish.
They need to punch it down. They need to get themselves into the side, but they're thinking about perhaps re-aggressing onto Garage. They know that the backside is not there, so just the tap of the spike is enough to entice UCAM to go for a peek, who themselves are very patient. Knowing that their util is going to run out. They understand, look at the pings, they know there's a player at Garage. They're just waiting for Na'Vi to press the go button.
Fun fact, there is actually the dimensional drift online, and here's the go button.
Nice. Good, yeah, good crossfire setups. I like that. I like that. That was good. Alright, so UCAM impressed me much more in this particular match against Haven on Navi, and I like that because they play against the same team, so I can see the direct difference, right? And so far, in 8 rounds, UCAM impressed me much more than Ulf. Much more. There are some mistakes here and there, but I can see more concise planning. I can see like understanding of macro a little bit better than the Ulf. But they're winning the same way against Navi by punishing Navi's mistake.
If Navi managed to steal this away from you, it would be excellently done by Navi, well deserved, because they have been playing decently. And the adaptation between these two teams, right, over the course of this entire series, sometimes the pace is just absolutely explosive, and in no way should Bold have gotten away with that, right?
I have to ask though, when is pierogi typically eaten? Lunch, dinner? I don't know, because we were eating like 20 to each to eat. You can eat it whatever time, man. But typically pierogi are being eaten for like supper or dinner.
One more round to make this work for them, but Kalusha immediately down to a third of his HP.
For them on the initial point of contact, but the leader from there wouldn't be that complicated.
Yeah, bro.
Now it's a full-on pivot, and Bold is in the best position.
I don't know.
Now it's a full-on pivot,
Guys,
and Bold is in the best position.
he's just running.
Get away.
Look at lazy dude. Sociable is lost.
Check my social ball, but just a lazy clear. It makes it so much easier.
Devushka, very much for the 23 months. Welcome back. Much for the continued support. Hope you have a fantastic day. How are you doing?
Quite a performance from UCamp. Now they're taking the fight to them. The Spanish champions puts down a 5th underboard, tying this first half.
Excuse me? Excusez-moi? I mean, yeah, Bold getting that frag. You have to imagine, because the Viper's Pit doesn't really have an audio cue, so you have to imagine that what happens there, exactly like you said, the eye off the prize, where you hear the Viper's Pit go down and you go, okay, it's coming onto the site. And then you look at the site, and then you look at the site some more, and then you look at the site one last time, and then you've been shot by the members of UCAM that are on site, because Bold has got his Viper's Pit in a completely different postcode. I did not hear it, to be honest. It was definitely a very fast use of it. Speaking of
Wow, that's crazy kill though.
shutting down Collusion, no chance for the overdrive there. Does get traded out Jesse, going to
So that's a fake push by Navi, and it actually put the rotation from UCAM.
exit and then recommit towards this different site, but UCAM have been showing up fast here. These frags are everything.
Second one from Bold, and he's already locked down the slide. The IGL leading the team by example, and Sociable is able to recover his shield to take him to a total.
Bisk.
A measly 57 points of health, and a 150 from the off. It's going to be even more than enough. Bisk has been doing some magic for UCamp. He's back in full firing force, and with that defuse, well, it's a full-on 9,000 credits for a few of those players that are alive, but funding is not a problem. The real problem for UCamp is that can they fend off that final round?
Devushka, 1 more month, by the way, and it's gonna be 2 years.
And only 1 orb away from Dimensional Drift defeated.
I mean, you gave the credit where it's due, right? I mean, Hero's basically going to get a frag, or at least a corpse, put in front of him, so that neural theft will get some value. At the very least, unless Hero does just get outgunned. I mean, you can't really say outgunned without just highlighting that double kill from Bold. Very nice shooting. Honestly, bit of a risky swing from Bisk there. Wouldn't have hated the Dimensional Drift just to guarantee Famsi an easier fight, but here we go.
Okay, Philo has the ultimate. What is he gonna do?
This 4th ability online, and Bold, yeah, you know what? I don't hate this. I don't hate the disrespect, honestly. Just ready to meet his
Haven't watched Valorant for a long time. Really surprised me Yoru getting picked in tournaments. Yeah, teams finally understood that Yoru is a great character after 2.5 years.
Activates the Dimensional Drift, teleports, and then the rest of the team gets shot in the smoke by the shore.
I mean, they're ready for the call, right? They're already 4 strong towards the C side, but Filu...
Hello? Where's your TP? What is going on here? Look at Philo's TP, by the way. Look at Philo's TP. He wanted to put it on long, but he put it accidentally on side. So that trying to like combo this, Philo is behind the Astro wall, and he's trying to combo the flash. But they are reading this very easily because it's so easily readable. You literally see, like, the only reason to do this Astro wall is to have this Yoru there. Like, they just know. So let's see if Bold is able to dodge the flash. And Philo is waiting hours, by the way, here. You could have just knifed him, by the way. Oh my god. You could literally just knife him. You could stand next to him and just knife him through the wall.
Able to do that much more, but UCamp holding down that C site, no spike plant needed. It's 0 against 3. Fancy lower on health, but there's a player on the other side, and now they got the full information. And where the Moroccan
Yeah, bro.
for so much longer. A hat-trick from Jesse.
They had the read, but didn't properly punish him.
About 6 rounds in a row to make it 7 on their defense.
Alright, let's see UCAM now on the pistol round.
Wall hacks with a map that tells me where everyone is. I was losing track of the absolute chaos happening on that site. We'll get a full half breakdown here in these highlights. Just, yeah, the timing from UCAM occasionally just really finding these gaps, leaning on them. And Navi with some excellent adaptation of their own, just not quite enough to keep it a comfortable half for them. And yeah, we got to talk about execute. I mean, the Cosmic Divide used the immediate Dimensional Drift just to get on the back of the Cosmic Divide. The fact that UCAM have that sense of understanding to just pre-aim that corner, prevent the opposition, prevent Felu from getting that teleport strat, absolutely beautiful, especially with how good him and Kalusha's executes have been as a duo.
Has been some beautiful work from the entirety of UCAM, but I'll say that Navi for me, in this half at least, in the few rounds that they've lost, they remind me of a very funny tale. There's this Native American tale that's called The Wolf and the Blade, and it basically goes as such. There is a hunter that wants to get rid of...
Sorry for a second, I need to answer on Discord. Checking the messages from the production.
So what the wolf does is he starts licking on the blood, thinking that it's the sheep. But little does he know, he not only licks the blood of the blade, he opens his own tongue and he keeps licking, thinking that there's more blood. And he just dies outright. And that is basically what the story of Navi has been, right? They smell the blood in the water of UCAM. They think that they're onto something, but it isn't crafted by UCAM, much like the Pearl. And this time, UCAM put in a good position, but as we said, transitioning onto the attack Madante with a single duelist. Now, Navi have become the hunter, and they're ready to put the blade for the wolf. That might not even be as fast or as agile as the wolf of the off prior.
So we need that agility, right? At the end, we've got that time in the world, 100 seconds, just for Navi to potentially, again, smell that blood for a second time, get overzealous, overeager. Hero gonna get, not spotted out initially, but listen to the amount of bullets echoing out onto that C site to protect Hero to make sure he doesn't get spotted out, but that's just a good call, and that's an excellent call just to say, okay, go for it.
Okay, let me go back.
Seconds, just for Navi.
So they're starting with default. Viper wall was to... Was it popped? Let me check. I don't know if they pop up the wall. Probably not.
Navi have become the hunter, and they're ready to put the blade for the wolf. That might not even...
We've got that time in the world, 100 seconds, just for Navi to potentially, again, smell that blood for a second.
Full push for double doors. Paranoia for the backside. Eye for the backside. Going back. Pulling out the rotation. No one is taking the A space.
That's just a good call, and that's an excellent call just to say, okay, go for mid.
Oh, I don't like that at all. Yeah, this is not a good strat. So the problem here is that they are just going straight up in the defenses of the opponents. The movement from UCAM to TLDRU, the movement of the team is essentially done in a way that always puts them into the rotation zone of Navi, which makes them always meet multiple opponents. So I am not a fan of this. So UCAM lost both pistol rounds. Are they winning this? They didn't get the Spectre. Yeah, they're not winning this. Okay, so UCAM lost both pistol rounds in the follow-up, and they lost one bonus round, and somehow they're winning the map. That is like insane. That is like absolutely mental. Typical stats, like when I was like, you know, during the first 4 years of VCT, when I was actually checking this actively, if a team wins pistol round and the follow-up to the pistol round, they have like 75% of winning the entire map just because of those two factors. You know? It was even higher at the beginning of the game, but it's crazy.
Now know that it has to be at least some presence toward the C-side. The rotation taking a sweet time though, but Hero doing the thing that he does. It's a double kill already. And with the spike down, the rotation have already made its way into
3 versus 3 on a bonus round.
They're going to be spending their sweet seconds setting up their retake. The smokes come down, the reveal to get the information.
No bonus. Just pistol round and the follow-up to the bonus. Sorry, follow-up to the pistol round. 1v2. Is Bolt winning this? Navi is going together. That's a good call. Sociable should be going to defuse. Never mind. No trade. Okay. Bold with an incredible clutch.
Down. 2 players on garage, working their way onto the side, angles, window, and ball, sticking the landing, and he will find if he gets the right.
That was pretty lucky from UCAM to win this.
Especially if Bisk is the one this time to fall the field. Are nowhere near out of this danger zone. They are nowhere near in a position where they can get comfortable. Especially if Bisk is the one this time.
Whose smoke is this? Whose smoke is this on long? That's an attacking smoke. Yeah, I hate this. I hate the position of the attacking smoke here. It literally allows exactly what happened here. Just pay attention. Pay attention to the smoke and the position of the Yoru. Yeah. This is how you get punished because of your own bad smoke position.
Yeah, it's a great start for sure, but a quick trade. From the other side, that's Hero gone, and that keeps UCAM in a good position.
But why does Hero die? From long? We don't even know. Did we see it? Actually, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, he just peeks. Hero just peeks in a 5v4 and just dies. Okay, then. He had a camera. He had a camera. He could have just done nothing. He could have just been in the camera doing nothing, yeah.
And it seems that is their call they're making, but Navi are none the wiser. They're too strong on C, and there's no teleport. Now there is a gate crash, but you can tell that even Sociable doesn't really want to play strong on the side. They can hear the TP being procced, and they got more than enough time to go back to see if they want to.
Very patient from them. Very patient from UCAM. They're just waiting, deciding. And this is the thing, right? Whenever Bold's still
From 5v4 to a 4v4, so you're essentially now losing the map control.
that performance, you will never doubt a comm from Bold. So if Bold's the one sitting there till the last 15 seconds to make a decision, I do not hate it. It's a pre-aim for the molly. It's a pre-aim for the snake bite. Feeling with potentially a better pre-aim. Does get caught out by the hunt. Able to gate crash, and no concerns there. We actually see a sharp
3v4. 2 kills one by Famzy.
Re-pivot back to the B side off of that double kill. That could have been very scary if Jesse had been a little bit deeper into guards. Not going to be the case. Can Shao get
The pull from Shao didn't achieve anything because it's first recon of the round from Sociable. It only changed the position of the plant, nothing else. Yeah. Did you go to the barber or self cut? No, I went to the barber.
Now things actually, it was UCAM that goes one there first half, yeah. So they still got their timeout, and I wouldn't say it's beyond them to use it. Not in this next.
You've got like weird ultimates. You don't have enough.
2 rounds are won by heroics from UCAM over here on attack. Sorry, on attack. That is not a good sign. That's what I will tell you. But they still look better than Na'Vi. Because Na'Vi is just legit, just straight up throwing rounds.
Not even just one, it's 3 players in total, and Pansy seems to be on a tear. Not allowing Na'Vi an inch of space. And while they still got the 2 ultimates that they started the round with, both players are down. And Fidu trying to do his best to get any further frags, but even the 2 flashes are not going to be enough of an aid.
500 credits. Does he have cash? He has no flashes now, guys.
That's the first point of the
Guys.
PCL team beating
No, he just changed the idea because he couldn't buy flashes. No, he has flashes now. Someone bought him the operator because he was not able to buy the flashes otherwise. And use 500 credits in a 1v3. 1v4, sorry. Guys, I would just like to understand this. This is always a mistake. You have a sheriff, it's a 1v4. You should not be using credits here for the flashes to try to get like a kill. Like it doesn't make any fucking sense. Doesn't make any fucking sense unless you're swimming in cash, and you're not. This is not a good idea.
To manage such an accomplishment, and it would be an accomplishment to knock Na'Vi out for anyone that maybe missed it earlier. These are all elimination games, lower bracket style, so the setup has to be clean, it has to be perfect, and Jesse is exactly that. He does fall, but Bold with a very quick refrag, and the dimensional drift gaining all the information that you could ever hope for as a UCAM player. Kalusha still getting out though.
He now found eventually in the final. Shao try as he can, not gonna find more than the one. There's a chance for a multi-kill. That's a spike down, but thankfully Ollie saves that round for UCAM. That could have gone very wrong if there was an angle for 1v1s to be given. But UCAM still playing pretty strong as a unit, and I gotta say, they utilized the pace this round. That threw them off the loop. Now we were conditioned to slow around.
1 away from Phil on the ultimate. We have we have Bold on ultimate.
Really bet everything on that, right? Especially if you do burn the ultimate.
This is the highlights from the entire map so far. The Bold has ultimate here. Let's see if UCAM has a plan to establish their position and ult. What is the plan here? Full A push with 3 players. All these are dies by overpicking window. That's not a good sign. And that's against an eco. They took the weapon, I think. So the opponents will not get it.
They are playing these closer angles. The crossfire is going to be there at least for some level of comfort. Prowler.
Yeah, what's your plan here?
Should be enough to really give away his life. You see the double swing of Kalusha backing him up, running face first into Jesse just to try and play any level of distraction. It costs him his life. UCAM deciding for the Viper's pit now.
And they changed the position of the plant. That's nice. Look, it's such a basic thing, like the Omen repositioning to accommodate the Viper pit, but we have seen VCT teams not do that. You guys remember on Bind, like in Pacific, we saw 2 teams. I can't remember the names of the teams who did it, but I remember while watch partying, 2 teams did not accommodate the plant, and I think one time was actually DRX.
There was a world where a timing would have actually opened up for Fidu. Now he's doing this on the sniper, posted towards C, which is making their A side rotate a lot stronger. But Bold could be given a 1v1 in an angle that the operator will not be expecting.
This could be it. This could be the moment. This could be the moment. If Filu dies as well, he's got dimensional drift. Like for the retake coming through, that's the strongest piece of utility.
Isn't it crazy how the util that I need to buy people are using for no reason, but rechargeable they are waiting until the last 10 seconds? Yes. Yes. I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with you. It is ridiculous.
being spotted out by Bold. It is an empty B site at the very least, though, while all this has happened. Full control being gained, the spike being tapped to force a little bit of an aggression, which means Xiao does fall. Hunter's Fury, a good tag onto two separate players, but everyone's standing strong right now. The regroup has come through. All other extremities given away. And UCAM are aware of that. They're pivoting towards the A site off the back.
Okay, and they wasted the Euro ultimate for them.
Now needs to stand strong, finds the reveal, good for one more with Sociable, and there's a world where things could go wrong for Na'Vi, but they are able to seal it down. Such an important hold on the A site. UCAM made the judgment call, but it just was not the right one. And while UCAM are still hunting for that match point, Na'Vi didn't really spend much of their ultimates there, so they still get to keep a few more in case things get dicey, and that is so good for them. Despite Hunter's Fury not finding the most value, it was that double there. From Hero and then Sociable, just finding a second at long, that made sure the A site was safe.
Yeah, the From the Shadows gambit was cute, but maybe just a little bit predictable, right? Jesse falls because of it, splits himself away from the team, and UCAM now doing something that you would kind of expect of a tier 2 team, but is no less.
After this one, let's watch some Giant X.
They want to keep playing this, it's like they want to push this, force this to work on their terms, whether they can or not is a different story, but it's going to get predictable here. The lockdown does come through, gives the A site all towards UCAM. 2 players detained, but you're not going to really have the space to go off of that, so it's just going to be the spike planted and a 5v5 retake.
And very obviously, Na'Vi wanted this. They got the Cosmic Divide.
Okay, that's actually gonna be a good. This is the first time we actually see a 5v5 retake. How do they plan this? We have 2 under, 1 graffiti, 1 default, 1 sewers.
Even got the new theft. In case they find one of those kills.
The ultimate cuts off sewers, doesn't do anything else. That's the clone. Bisk should die here. Yeah. 2 people pushing into CT. That's a good reaction. I like this. I like the push into CT.
It's going down. Neon dropping in. One more from Kolosha, and Na'Vi are clearing house on.
And those 2 people in CT actually making the difference. Okay. I think this was played okay.
3 more to avoid elimination.
Everything, the kitchen sink included, thrown onto that A site. Na'Vi understanding how pivotal every single round is. If a first blood especially goes to Bull or for Bisk, you might just have to kind of kiss Na'Vi goodbye, kiss their hopes of further developments in the EMEA clash. It's not going to be there for the moment, holding on by the skin of their teeth, fighting this till the very, very end. And yeah, UCAM now having to burn their last time.
This is going to be the last round for UCAM. So let's see what's the plan to win this round actually. Let's see if if they win because of a plan, or are they winning because of Navi's mistake. Wait. 1-1-3 setup, spike in base, attacking fast into sewers, smoking long, but not establishing any control. So Na'Vi should actually have so much information. So much information. Like Na'Vi right now, because of they actively pushed away the attack from A main, are able to reposition and bolster the defenses on regions like B and A, right? So this and this, sorry, B and C, can be extremely bolstered with defenses if the Sova or the Neon actively reposition. And it should be the Neon, by the way. It should not be the Sova. I don't understand what is happening here, but it should be the Neon who's repositioning, not Sova. Because Neon can do it like just so much faster. Alright, now the Neon is also repositioning because the Yoru is now holding A after they check the long.
Yet again, a pivot from UCAM, really forcing Na'Vi to be aware of every possible angle to adapt as easy.
This is a very tough round to win for UCAM, I'll be honest with you. Unless Na'Vi does something really stupid. And I think that might be a thing that might happen that is really stupid. And I think that position of the Sova on the backside behind shield might be really stupid.
Easily as they can. The C's on the backside doesn't hit social, but they do have a feeling there's someone there.
Yeah. Incredible stuff.
They see the elbow, and this could be the beginning of the.
That is like such a basic mistake. It's like not knowing how angles work. This is like basic trigonometry over here.
This hero does exactly that. The team paranoia not going to stop the spike being planted, and look at the 2 lurks all the way down at defender side spawn.
Oh, and the timing is so good here for Shao. Not going to be detected on the other side by Bold. That should be a freebie on Ollie. Maybe even some more, but the heartbreak for Na'Vi.
Shao was trying to get cheeky, and he didn't get the kill.
Still trying to shoot their way through. Hero got the first half, but UCAM will knock Na'Vi down. It's
yeah, bro. They're like single-handedly 3 rounds were being lost by sociable add-on. But I like the overall UCAM. against Navi, I think I was much more impressed than by Ulf against the same map, which is nice because you don't always have the same context, you know? Like watching these matches for content as an analyst for the team. No, I'm today on broadcast for the VCT EMEA Clash. And I was not able to watch the matches live because I was in Bologna for a Riftbound tournament. So I'm watching them now to prepare myself for some of the matches. All right, so we watched this, and I am much more impressed by UCAM over here than Ulf. All right, let me remind myself. Now we're gonna have Giant X versus Enterprise. Let's see Giant X. Hopefully I don't say that on broadcast. If an opportunity arises, will you go back to the analyst for EMEA? I mean, look, I'm passionate about Valorant. If Riot would like to have me back on the desk for VCT EMEA, I would go without batting an eye. So, by the way, in Enterprise, I think Swagzor, from what I've seen so far, is an incredibly impressive player. You know, he's like not maybe the flashiest player, but I see like a fundament, you know. So I think Swagzor is really good in Enterprise. Hello, Inukuki. Not sure what you got. What is like? I don't know what's the opinion. Like, do people actually have an opinion about him? Magnum has a pretty bad opinion about like about his IGLing, because in the past, the teams that he was IGLing were not doing really well. His calling, not certain how much you can say about his calling because you know you then never hear it. But the teams that he played for when he was IGLing, they were pretty, let's say, not efficient during mid-rounding, you know? Who are you talking about? I was talking about Swagzor. I'm not sure if there's like even an opinion about him. He was only IGL on KC? Was he not IGLing in BBL? Well, but in KC looked pretty lost. That was Yumpy? Oh, okay. Well, they can shake hands. No difference here. Okay. Let's see. Giant Sex. Yeah, I really need to watch how I say this on broadcast. They only played 2 matches because they started in the upper broadcast, upper bracket, right? Yeah, they were starting over here. So they lost to Foot. They were kicked down over here. They win against 2-0 against Stallions. Now I watched the Stallions VOD, and it's just it was just a full aim diffing situation. Like there was not much to say here. Like I think there was like a huge discrepancy between the teams. And Giant X actually had like a pretty decent performance in Champions still, right? So we can't really forget about that as well. They were on the worst performing map for Giants, which is Breeze. They actually just destroyed Stallions when I was watching this VOD. And Giants are the fastest when it comes to planting. Like most of the plants from Giants are happening at 25 seconds, which is like one of the fastest teams in current metagame. All right, let's take a look at the Foot esports game. Let's start with let's start with Bind. I think we're gonna watch both.
Prowess isn't going to be as solid as it would be from the other side.
Yeah, lots to discuss here in the composition as well, because we do have double duelists going in from both sides, except that it's Euro on one side and Whaley on the other for both teams. Fade is also here, Viper is also here, and it's Brimstone. So essentially, we're speaking about an identical team composition. Now, what this highlights is that it doesn't matter which side you're on, it doesn't matter what agency you have, it matters who has the better execution when it comes down to these.
We're gonna close the chat in a moment. So we have Giants, Giant X on defense over here, and we have Food. Wait, where's Food currently? The bracket is so confusing. Food is waiting in the grand final. Okay, because they also had. Okay. They won against KC. They won against. Okay. The bracket is really confusing. Like, I cannot remember everything because it swaps between the two worlds, right? Between the Alpha and the Omega, and it's pretty confusing to remember this. We have Vitality waiting over here. They only won one match, right? That's about it. Was it? Yeah. No, wait. They played also here. Jesus Christ. I was watching this match yesterday, but okay, yeah. This was this one. All right, let's go back to the VOD. Zoop. Active push out of Hookah, going back because they got some damage over here. This is a pretty decent hold. I like this. Both teams actually executed this one. The defense and the attack. Oi, oi, oi, oi, oi. Oh my god. What happened then, cracks? I need to see this in normal timing because holy crap.
With let's say more on the util side, eventually leads to them having better firepower. Except that Zeus is able to take down 2 kills.
What the hell?
He's definitely in Giant X's side as Cloud shoots his 4th kill, and is now away one more shot from landing that ace. Denied by your J, but Nicholas says, I got you, buddy. And GX, take the first round away.
That's Jake and Prize team, but Cloud has already won the round for Giants. And we've seen that from Vitality earlier on today, where this one team had the individuals and the tactics. Footballist, you know, they're supposed to be the household name in the Turkish side, still suffering in terms of firepower, unable to test the flickless initially, but with cross-study finding right now.
Wait, I watched this map already. They lose this to this Bulldog.
Test the flickless initially, but with cross-study finding that kill, this suddenly could become pretty dangerous.
I watched this. If they lose this, I watched this already.
And they're also aware that they lost Flickless. That's one controller down, but they still have the smoke coming.
If they lose to this Bulldog.
I believe that it should be an easy round for GX because luckily they kept their smoker. Now the Viper walls are still up. Of course, the RJ side and Viper does lots and lots of wonders for whichever team has her alive. When it comes down to the wall coming on demand and endless smokes and endless poison orbs that quite have no counterplay. You can get them up when you want. Close them when you want. Timing with good communication should be easy, but now E2 misses his first shot and that should be easier for Ara to secure the kill. Luckily, Rex is Bulldog, so he's able to take down west side as well. And they already know that Ara has been in showers for quite some time now. 30 seconds on the timer, but Footballist should be able to land that fight without any issues. And GX have one of each to try to retake. You've got Mourinho on the smokes, Cloud on the initiator, and Ara with the entries to perhaps ease this retake for you.
Yeah, this is okay. So I watched this already.
He spot the shoulder, finds the kill. It's back-to-back quad kills and Foot steal away at 50.
Yeah, I guess I told you had to watch that player is definitely a little bit scary.
All right, let's watch the second map. I didn't watch the Haven.
Anymore? Cypher. So that agent definitely does wonders when it comes to having him on attacking side.
And I feel like one of the things we don't talk about as much is that Cypher's ultimate is still one of the
Neon Yoru.
game that gives you real information.
Omni Neon. Okay.
You get real-time info on where all potentially 4 members are. And that is so good that, like, in other games, you would see that basically being a major conditional. But the conditional, of course, is still a kill. A very valuable ultimate for sure, but Foot starting on the back foot here on the defense, giving over some space over to the side of Giants. West side trying to capitalize on that. We've seen him do wonders on Yoru, and he's gonna do it here again.
The hell?
On the B side, all the attention averted to there.
How did they affect this? What happened here?
In other games, you would see that basically being a major conditional. But the conditional, of course, is still
Cloud is Cloud using the shock dart? No. Just an arrow coming to clear the angles. Yoru just goes in, and then the push for Suez. So Foot is just over-rotating and gets 2 kills, like, for no reason.
He might find a multi-kill himself. He spots 3, but he's only good for a solo kill. That leaves Fallen and Zeus trying to clutch a 2-on-4.
Yeah, again, a beautiful start to kick off the round here. And I genuinely believe the GX need that.
Okay, I can close the chat.
Victories as they have. I find it a bit strange again that Foot gave them a free attack inside, but we just saw Vitality win off that. So it's not that much of a risk. Sheriff here, not gonna be enough for Zeus because Grubs is gonna be leading on with Aran.
Alright, so for now, Heroics in the first round.
Both teams have very good results on this map, so it's hard to anticipate who's gonna be winning that one.
Oh, no. How does Foot read this? We have a full push, a lot of noise.
So essentially speaking, both teams have very good results on this map, so it's
Foot is really quickly rotating over here, and Giants are very slow at executing this. Did they... Cloud still didn't use any util. No util used. Now, now he's using the drone. I want to make sure that you guys understand, if the players from Suez die before the players from Longa are actually pushing on the side, you're doing it wrong. Let's see.
Numbers are a problem, Mr. Fallen. In a position where at least you can get 1 4 3.
They didn't check the corner. They didn't check the corner, but they still get the kill. Okay. Do you think if the team wins double pistol, they should win the map? I said that like while watching UCAM. If a team, statistically speaking, if a team wins both pistol rounds and the follow-up to the pistol round, statistically they were winning 75% of their games. But that was like a year and a half ago. Did that change now? I don't know, because I didn't keep up with the stats. But they should be. Like, it's such a huge advantage, it's actually insane.
Will always favor a better structured playstyle. So I think when rounds go late and rotate between sides, Giant X does have a disciplined utility, and they can maneuver maybe less coordinated defenses, which is...
They forgot the spike.
Especially if you split...
Giants forgot the spike, by the way.
I'm really surprised that we're not seeing any outlaws from inside Foot. And clearly, as you can tell...
Defense is not using any util. I just want to... I would like to point this out. There's not a single piece of util being used by Fade. Even though you should be controlling that space on A. They're just giving it up. Right? They're just giving it up. No information. This is the first time we see a util being used by Fade, but look at the position. It's such a risky position, it's actually insane. Why are we not using just the eye?
As far as things are concerned for Castali, that is an off angle that should net him a freebie. I say that, he's trading the 1 from Fickless, and he still finds a second on Gravino. And then Fallen, still alive there, midway in the site, entrenched behind the smoke. They will try to clear him out, and he'll get a favorable timing, but as good as the landing on a Romanian, we will still find yet another round. This is a statement from Giants, even on the bonus. Not really that bothered by the Turks.
Yeah, I find that spike positioning of the Black also very nice, because Yeto now has an uncompromised position. Expected a little bit from which side though, but lovely placement on the turret buys him a little bit more time. Rixus has now to make that push. Cloud now knows
okay, that was a nice attempt. I liked it. A little bit, the spacing between the players was not perfect, but it's hard to get like 100% perfect spacing between teammates, which when one of them is actually in Neon. It's just not easy to do. But I like the attempt. I think it was fine. So that's nice. It's good to see this coordination from Giants over here.
4-0, yeah, I definitely agree. 5-0 though, I'm not so sure about that. And still yet to see if Foot will adapt. Giants is the team that brings out the good old outlaw.
And again, we have Crostally not using any util. Westside overpeaks alone against a full eco. Without any informations, no? He's just holding with an outlaw. And he feels... Wait, does he have full armor? Yeah. So he just peeks into 3 players and just dies. That is really not good macro.
This round becomes in contention. The one weakness for Foot is that they have let the outlaw go away. They cannot recover the rifle in sight, but they definitely do have numbers. And
this is ranked. This is how you lose ranked rounds, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, this... Oof. That is rough to look at. Outlet echo farms have been crazy this kickoff, not gonna lie. Yeah, again, something that I said it's gonna happen 2 years. 2 years ago, right? Outlaw was released 2 years ago. A lot of Thrifties look like this, but this has nothing to do with Outlaw, by the way. Because that's the attacker had the Outlaw, not the defender.
Zeus all
But overall, it's still ridiculous. Like, the gun is just broken.
they find themselves really comfortable. They get their full kit.
Oh, that Shokta didn't get the alarm bot.
It's too strong. The killjoy can play around for the util, but Rax needs
On. They're at least comboing it, but why is Up7 not showing it?
to be careful not to get caught in another series.
Okay. But what happens to... Okay, Yoru stays on logs. What? Foot just chucked the ultimate. They're not even close to executing. Sorry, to retaking. Guys, I want you to see this. Look at this. Just pay attention to Fade in the minimap. Just look at this. What the hell? What's the plan? What's the plan here? You don't even affect the guy in the corner. And they just don't do anything. Dog went in. Oh my god. Hello, I'm Amina Kamini. How's the new channel doing? The Riftbound channel? Very good. Very good.
It's such a good ultimate from Westside. They just find the value behind it. And the surprising part here for Foot is that just like the few rounds that they've lost,
It was a good execution to get to side by Giants. Absolutely horrible round by Foot. With they just threw away the best ultimate in their team.
around like this, and with the Neon being the one that is as low as she is, makes the entries a lot more complicated. Now, you might just have to give Westside a rifle. You just might have to be a part of the entry pack.
You know what's happening here when it comes to GS's entry. You just lost Cloud. Just not a player you want to lose that early into the game. Losing your single initiator. No more info gathering on that team at all. Paranoia coming in from Grubs could be the wake-up call for him. That's a beautiful hunt as well. Ara has to rush, but he's only another HP. One shot can take him down.
Okay.
First alley with him before he dies. Choose that Euroclone, gets another flash on the side, but it doesn't matter because Zeus has inhuman reactions on these flashes. And a beautiful aim with it. Takes him down to win this one. He got flash on the side.
One more time. Let's watch it. This is an eco. This is an eco in a 4v5. Actually, semi-eco. They have 3 players coming from long, 1 from sewers. 3 players on site. Neon goes in. Sees Crostali. Gets 1, gets traded. Spike on site. Hello Dart, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, still shot with the operator. Sorry, clone with the operator and they still shoot it. Really not good spacing between the players. That's about it. The reason why Giants are losing this round is just bad spacing between the players. Otherwise, I think the plan was fine. But the spacing between the players was just not good enough. They couldn't trade. And they should have had a +1. If they traded correctly, then they would have ended up with one more player and equalized the score. Do you think Neon Shotgun needs a nerf? I feel like it's so broken even being used on Breeze A side and Pro. Look, you either nerf every single duelist now in the game, or you buff the characters that were just gutted. Like, all the Sentinels just feel so weak to play, it's actually insane. Either you nerf every single duelist like to the ground, you know, or you just buff the characters, like the initiators, the sentinels, like, because it's really crap.
The shakedown Foot, that was already aggressive, but they're punished for it. Initially fallen, finds the initial kill, back on the operator, finding seconds, dipping in for more, and they'll be dipped back out. There's another kill for
Overcommitment by Foot. No one watching. Absolutely no one watching the plant. Mr. Falling gets the backstab as well because no one realized that he ulted. Is he winning this?
He smoked off one angle. He knows that Fallen's operator could be coming for him. Picks up the shorty. So many corners to check for him right now, but he still has one more. On his TP, he's basically knocks down Fallen. But now his position is compromised. Raxus, he knows that 50 HP, he can aim for the body, but
okay.
one shot will end it. And Foot now
So this is just heroics again.
Approach to this one. The nerves of steel, an ice cold killer to go for a round like this. And GX now in the precipice is being economically broke. A win here puts Foot in a driver's seat from going 1 to 4 down to most likely winning.
By the way, that shock dart is for Cypher, not against Killjoy. Just FYI. So they didn't adjust. Like, Giants don't adjust the shock dart to make sure it's actually better against Killjoy. Okay, I need to rewatch this because I'm not certain what's happening here. TP backside. Fake TP inside of the neon wall. Yoru's back in the back. Was it fake TP or just someone shot it by accident? I'm not certain. But Yoru's now the last one entering.
Most likely. Win the entire game, they're able to take the hold. The fake out is good, but yet today is even better. Raps with one more. 2 players off the plat, and it's a massacre.
Yeah.
Foot,
Something happened with the Yoru TP. Either he fake TP'd when he shouldn't, or he did something else that I'm not... Or it was shot. Hard to say because we don't see it.
Lockdown on the other side, they have the Viper spin on QXs, which are 2 of the most and strongest util tools when it comes to defending sites, typically in a map like Haven. I would be on GX's side right now if anybody had artillery other than Cloud. Well, you got Sheriffs, you got no shields, you got Classics. It should be an easy round for Footblist unless...
Corsali used both I and the dog because of the Cypher cages on A. Now we're pushing into B side, and Ara is gonna take massive amount of damage because of the turret as well. So he's gonna follow up the direction of the Yoru TP, and Yoru TP'd here as well. Did he not buy flashes? He has 1 flash. He has 3k. And he's 1 flash that he used on A long, and that's it. Oh my god.
That's an important thing, right? Damage is one thing, but those fingers at close range, they are demoralizing. They're successful. They try to extend onto Yetej. He holds on for 1, and the rifle picked up another recovery. Rax just had to watch. Now the Neon tries to pay back the favor, but the IGL stuck on the site. They try to go for the hunt. An important kill from Rax too, trying to take the push, and it's Fallen to hold it down in a one-on-one. Fabinho with the stinger will not find the bite.
Okay.
And Fallen keeps...
That was not expected to be won by GX, by the way. The young Sai Yetuje is currently outperforming the veterans with 272 ACS. He's the highest rated player on foot for the month of February. Okay.
I think Yetuje has proven to us why these stats exist in the first place.
Interesting. What happens on long then? So GX instantly repositions. I like that. I like this because for some reason Foot is just still having 3 players next to Viper. I mean, I absolutely despise the Viper pit position. It doesn't do anything. It literally doesn't do anything. You either ult C long, or you ult in front of B. That's it. There are no other good positions because now A is still can be attacked, and your Viper pit doesn't do shit if they push for long.
Of course, that February involves their game against KC.
So now avoiding that Viper pit is a good position, or just pushing into A main is also a good position. Okay, the flash doesn't work. Oh wait, was he fully flashed? No, he wasn't fully flashed.
Even better from Zeus, but the kills coming in from Cloud and West Side. The ultimate finding the value, not only the kill, but also the lockdown being destroyed. This is so valuable from Giants. And while Fallen still got Link, they're so wary of potential of a rotation.
Cloud was sick in this round. He single-handedly rescued the round.
They're gonna keep something in the back of their head, and that seed of hesitation could lose in the retake.
Now this corner is not really coming for Crystalli. So West Side can just get 1 by 1 and again like domino.
Nice.
Raxus goes down, Fallen goes down, and West Side remains untouched in that side. But he definitely woke up with a shot.
Not a fan of those executions from GX. They are very chaotic. The Yoru is incredibly inefficient with his flashes.
For Giants, you just think about a player like Westside, as I said, like his agent pool was completely different. Now on the Yoru, for some reason, it just feels like home. Remember, he played the one. The good thing for the attack of Giants is that there are 3.
So let's see. This is an interesting round. Let's see if GX has a playbook when it comes to how to utilize ultimates. We have Westside and Ara with the ultimates. Are they comboing it off the barrier or not?
2 of which are game changing, and that's why they're choosing the C side because it's the easiest for the Neon to explode on.
I think they're running out of util here though. Speaking of Foot, because GX has 3 ultimates.
Okay, that checks the double door. Imagine exiting the ult when she has that snake bite.
Because Westside gave him all the information he needs for that, but he did not fall Yetej. However, not needed because Ara with the overdrive is able to take him down.
Westside is kind of new on Euro, so I get why he's not fully proficient. That doesn't change anything. There's not a single good Euro in EMEA. Not a single one. And in case of Westside, five officials on Euro. The question is how many hours he doesn't have on Euro when practicing.
Legless is also coming from behind in order to take him down, and that was beautiful from GX. So much value from that dimensional draft on the Euro. Just so much value.
They capitalize upon it from all angles, right? The attack from C-Long, the lure coming in from Flickless on the Cypher, the money. They know that Long, looking at the window, probably will not catch Zeus from the angle that he's in. King, that's the all gone.
Definitely gives so much info. The flashes were on point, and it doesn't just give them information, but
And by the way, executing with Neon and Yoru together is incredibly hard to pull off. Like, it's very complex.
exactly where to use every level. So tell them exactly where the util is being pushed by Team Foot.
Great to see you back again on the panel. I'm happy as well.
Bumped up, increased a little bit, makes total sense. Now, Fallen, I do not want you to be the first person to fall here for Team Foot, so why don't we back up a little bit? Because these paranoias have proven wonders for us, and you're a player that has definitely...
This is going to be a good talking point. Wait, I'm going to write this down. We're going to talk about Westside. Plus Ara on the duelist. Is he playing? Let me check something. Matches. Oh, wait, fuck. They played also Stallion. Westside is playing the Euro always. Seems like. And against Foot Esports. He also played on Euro. Okay, so he's gonna be a consistent talking point. Okay.
Flushed a lot of rounds for Team Foot. But it's safe to announce that Zeus still has his overdrive. Crosstelli still has 1 point away from his Nightfall. And the only ultimate that GX has right now is from the Shadows on the Omen. And they have nothing coming up close for them except maybe the Neural Theft. So, util-wise, Foot has an advantage, but weapons-wise, GX should be winning that one.
Well, weapons-wise is one thing. They planted 4B. 4 strong on the side, 2 towards A lane, 2 playing the crossfire for C, and Crosstelli got the ultimate to burn it all.
Yeah, this ultimate is gonna be sick, but again, there's no one ready to capitalize on this.
Said he's the unprodigy, supposed to be the one to save the team. They can spot the coming from C-Link. The elevation from Gravino. That could be the difference maker. They have not cleared the side. Yeah, Gravino not.
Yeah, they have no idea the downside.
Couldn't find a multi-kill. He has Rax and Zeus to leave only West side. Found a quad kill before. Not identified on the angle. The flash
2 TPs ready, never used any. Look at this. He never used a single TP this entire round.
Found a quad kill before. Not identified on the angle.
Flashes are not good.
The flash is great for the start, but Rax is
No, it's not.
in the landing, and Foot somehow from being down and out on the defense wrestle and grapple their way. They bring GX down to the ground. And they
Yeah, Foot definitely outclassed Giants on this Haven.
And this is what mental really does to your team. If you know that you can come back in these rounds, if you have your shots lined up, and if you have someone like Fallen and Zeus always saving your teams in rounds, well, they probably should have not been winning. I think utility is such an important thing in this game. Yeah. So despite the fact that you have lots and lots of weapon advantage on your team still, I called it 3 ultimates ready. On Foot's hand definitely made it way easier to be able to reclaim the side despite the fact that they lost it with 0 casualties on GX's side. And again, no one is better than Foot when it comes to using utils for a good old retake. So weapons do not make that much of an advantage as long as you know how to use util correctly, because retaking B side should have seemed like an impossible mission, but they still had everyone alive and they had 3 ultimates ready. A 4th one was coming up pretty well also. Taking that side, taking us to a 6-6 on the first half, definitely way closer than the 8-4 we've seen on Bind. As a 2 rounds diff. But again, back to the same old point. Pistol rounds are going to decide so much after this side spot. Whoever wins them has a significant advantage to their team in the next half.
And, I mean, with
Alright, let's see the second half. Now we have defense protocols from Giants. Let's see. They establish control of A without using an arrow. Yeah. So that is not good. That Viper wall, by the way, allows you to just pre-fire that corner. Just pay attention. Look, the Viper exactly knows how her Viper wall looks like. So she's able to just have perfect crosser positioning, and she will be ready to pre-fire this position, right? See? Like, she's just gonna be pre-aiming in that position because that's the only position she needs to worry about. So if you stand in that position, you're putting yourself exactly where your opponent wants you to be. So this way, Cracks, is able... Wait, is that a correct way to read his name? Cracks? Or is it Q-Rax?
If I pick here from Rax's, takes down west side.
It should be Cracks, no?
Not the case. West side have focused. Other trades him again with first volley. Relay bolt already used. You still have yours, though, Zeus. Be able to go back. But Cornelius says no. We do know that the spike is still on B window. And we've used almost all of our util as...
Ooh, that gap.
Gunfights are definitely still in our favor. Grub is now in a 1v3. Already compromised his position by falling. Takes him down. And first best of rounds heads straight up the foot. Definitely something that gets you in a lot of advantage going into the second half of this map, which is clearly attacker-sided. I think Footer off to a very good start in David. Especially after what happened in the first half. You had to make a change and a comeback. After the switch, taking off the pistol rounds. Maybe GX has to pull off something crazy here. Have to force somehow. Giving him 2 pistol rounds is...
I mean, an outlaw, right? Like, that's what we've seen in the map prior. The outlaw's so valuable in a round like this, but Heavy Shields and all the members afoot. Nobody really backing up the shot, if anything. It's the Marshall in the hand of Zeus, and it's the Soul Sniper. And again, not the biggest fan of Marshalls in those round 2s. I feel like the outlaw just much more useful. It carries effectiveness into the third round a lot more than the Marshall. Sure, you can say, oh, but it's only like 100, 140, and it's not going to kill anyone with a Heavy Shield anyways. But it's about more than that. Like, 1D means that even a classic, a Stinger spraying, a Spectre is going to find the kill. 100 means that the Spectre still needs to find more than a single shot to find the kill behind it. So that's the thing that can make the outlaw so useful. Right now, though, for GX, they're a lot weaker on firepower, but the stack is heavy towards the A site. It's 4 strong, but eventually they'll break it apart. Leaving only 2 in this A site. Flickless, still present. And a classic at this kind of a right click is a death sentence to any peekers.
They're over-rotating.
They actually full rotating to C Morgan.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's a complete misread of information. They had a really good stack, and they just over-rotated for no reason. And that has nothing to do with luck. It's just not understanding macro. So now they just die to Spike, I'm assuming?
They're just planning for exit frags or for a full-on entry to the side because they want to ensure maximum credits. So there are not going to be any retake attempts, and Foot takes that round and leaves. And this is where Brain wins over Muscle. Just played it really smart.
Yeah, Oldine does. And again, likely end up towards that B side.
Alright, first full buy. Omen has a Bucky. What's the plan for Mr. Fallon over here? Full attack. Okay, very aggressive Giant space taking on A. Very aggressive. Very, very aggressive. So they're pushing them into B or C. And C is completely open.
But he doesn't find a chance to kill. Is Zeus a low health? But 5 on 5 in a retake regardless.
Nice reposition by Foot. I like this. The reflank from Fade and Killjoy is very good here. Very good.
But can they keep them on ticking? There's the question. R trades himself for Crystali. Gets off a lot of damage on Yetoshe as well, and this is a team with no healer, so you have to play the rest of the round with 10 HP on Zeus. And that is on Yetoshe, but it doesn't matter because 2 axes takes down Revenu. You now have no smokes, you now have no head west side because Fallen just boomed it out of existence. And it's a 2v3. The best hope you have here is the cyber case that helps you a little bit with the fuse maybe. Poison over the Viper so they can keep pushing on it. Snakes bite. Nano swarms are all up and they still have a lot of weapons. And again,
doesn't this smoke benefit the defense? The Viper orb over here? Not really. The one Omen through when TPing inside of a site? Oh, you mean the one way? The one way, it depends. Like, if someone was already standing in that position, then he would kill the people coming into the site. So it would definitely benefit the defense. But since he was taking the space, and maybe he was doing it like floating, maybe they're already on site.
Especially when you don't need to use the util to take a site. That's when exactly what you're talking about happens, right? Like the nano swarms, the snake bite, the poison orb, all of them can layer on top of each other. And mind you, they broke the 2 nano swarms in that round. Imagine if they at least hold down the line from lobby. Peeking past that initial util, but respecting the smoke initially, and now they pivot back into the A side.
I like the aggressive space taking by Giants, but they didn't compensate on the other side of the map. So they just essentially gave them 3 planned on B.
If you don't remember that, Morgan, like the games of KC and Navi, they had a ton of gaps on their
I'm very impressed by the casters. They talk so fast and following everything that is happening on screen. Yeah, it's impressive, no?
First of all, you got the Killjoy. Second of all, you're playing the default, so you get space on both A and C main. And if they got a kill here, that would have been around. Now without it, they might just pivot back to C anyways.
Yeah, you still have Fallen over there. They did not take down that one Tripwire that is cornering it. Flickless senses something is up. Because all that action, all smoke, no fire. Definitely says a lot about the red base, but Yetoshe is able to...
So, right here, this is a good example of the Yoru getting killed by his own smoke. Look at this. He's standing in front of B, right? This smoke allows the Killjoy to check the corner without being worried. See this? Right here. She almost dies because Yetoshe just doesn't check it correctly. Like, he looked into it, then looked back. It was just lazy checking. But essentially, this is allowed to happen because of the Omen smoke from Grubinho. And Westside tried to bait it, but a smart player will just check him.
No smoke, no fire. Definitely says a lot about the red days, but EJ is able to take down Westside. And you still have Crostally's Hunt on the side, should be able to spot flickers pretty quickly, so they know that he's playing on the tripwires.
Oh, that eye was not good.
Decides to push that smoke. He's able to get at least one pick, it could be worth it, but no. Crosstally denies his chances at giving his team more information. 15 seconds on a bomb, but now it gets planted, and you have 45 seconds to try and do anything, but with a Sheriff, a Classic, and a Phantom, one Paranoia, one Wrecking Bolt is up for GX's team. I think having Grubinho and
Yeah, this is a save. Those two will try to get exit kills, and Cloud is saving. So not worth watching.
Which is essentially one of the strongest retail tools in Haven. Again, you can cover up an entire site like that one. Waited too long to try and get whoever's coming out from that smoky West side. Your life was the cost for it. And also, you didn't get an operator for that, which is not great. The RA takes down Rexes, but now it's down to a 3v2 because he took down 2.
Okay, nice Ara.
Last lane gives them more time to rotate. This one goes in, but now they have the spike in their hands. Fallen sadly doesn't have his ultimate to try and steal that spike. So I think he might be a little bit doomed. You have no initiators, you have no smokes yet. Never mind, it just pops back up in position for Fallen. I've seen what this guy can do with his operator shots, but not when he's on 16 HP and in a 1v3 situation and has to plant a spike.
Oh, that was close. If he got that kill, that would have actually been fully winnable. But now they confirmed one player is still inside. Wow, they actually can win this. Never mind. I just realized Westside doesn't do this. He played in this tournament on the Euro so far, and it's not looking good.
Saved that round. You have to admit that his positioning when I saw was extremely good. And the fact that he took 2 people rotating back.
But he also just plays like, he plays it like a chamber.
What is that, Belmara? My god.
That read was extremely smart, and that's what I would say. Like, reading the A short push. I'm not sure whether he saw him going into it, or was that pure game sense, because I've seen that it was smoke before that.
I think it's just a pre-fire, right? Like, that's one of the most expected position that you would usually spray down and play it through. But speaking of expected, well, Foot expected this round to go their way. Now, trying again inside the utility, they go. Cloud holding on strong. It still somehow falls. How did it fucking go through? This man.
Wait, need to rewatch this.
Pure game sense, because I've seen that it was smoke before that.
I think it's just a
So we're pushing into B.
that you would usually spray down and play it through. But speaking of expected, well, Foot expected this round to go their way. Now, trying again inside the utility, they go. Cloud holding on strong. It still somehow
Two one-ways from attacks there.
This man might be Houdini. How he appears
Double TP, right?
Saves it. Oh, this is a mess of a round. It is a fight.
And Westside has full util then.
Now it's Westside up against the world to save his team. GX broken.
Yeah, you're not saving this. I mean, sorry, you're not saving the team. You're saving for yourself.
We can see all 10 players on our map, and I promise you,
Yeah, Valen double TP'd.
Paranoia. Promise you, I can see all 10 players on my screen, and I was still.
You can also say that Westside should be playing Jet because he once played with a team deathmatch and defed everyone. What? Am I missing a joke? Westside most played was what? Was it Killjoy?
We haven't seen the replay yet. That's my expectation. We're gonna get to it eventually. But yeah, like Mr. Fallen, look, he's been doing that a few times anyways.
Yeah, Killjoy Cypher in Jet.
And Giants. They have definitely been trying to speed up their play a little bit. They've been trying to utilize Aura and him having a good game. But those floods from both ends, right? Both on the attacks. And
You don't remember when you matched with Westside in TDM? Oh yeah, right. You're right.
Feels like they are down in the dirt.
I have no clue how he did that. I think this was the round, because Cloud has been. Oh, so he TP'd inside the poison orb and then he TP'd the backside. Okay, man. I definitely needed a replay to see that. Now, I bet that GX could not see that one coming in a million years. Now, I do not like how the economy looks like for GX. I do not like how the util look like for GX. But they've won rounds with less resources.
Oh, okay. I like that. That was a good execute. That was a very proactive execute. This is like the second time we see Giant X being like really proactive on defense over here, and I like that. When you change up, like when you don't always do this shit, that's actually pretty decent. Owen is spotted. Oh.
It's Westside now.
Oh.
Well, he looks to the west and he realized that he has got no.
Oh my god.
This just might have to be match point. Westside is gonna give it his all, but time is stick too far. I think beyond any repair for the defense.
I'm sorry, Westside, but you have to reach out for Eastside right now because the spike is on the other side of the map.
Well, at least he's getting half.
HP, they're expecting that he might be faking this, and he goes in, but
Oh.
He just picks it, and he picks it like that. What? No one is gonna check on the spike. Is it feeling okay? Has it been lonely? They thought he might be faking it. But
Good on Westside. I like that. Ballsy play. I like it. I like it. Good one.
There was not even a smoke or a flash before it, but like, just like that. Welcome to
Stolly done so well. Stolly done so well for this round to end like this, but at the end of the day.
Oh my god, we already seen this. Two rounds the same round. No one expects you to do the same two things twice, no? But then you get punished.
This man might be the ultimate avenger. And he's got the spike on his back. Needs to be safe from the player that is back at long. So they plant for Link. It's a 3-on-1. Gravino got the spot. Now information relayed. And while Crystalli is low, still got the Nightfall. Oh, this should be match point by any metric. But we've just seen an absolute daylight robbery. And right now, in the light of day,
He gets the end of the smoke, yeah.
It is match point foot. Putting GX on the line, there's still a lower bracket.
If they're gonna do a third time an aggressive push like this, I'm gonna alter for this VOD.
Really angry with that one play, I think. Because I think the best way to put it was, as he said, it was daylight robbery. The spike is open in sight. He's able to take it down. GX right now have exactly what
4 ultimates, bro. Yoru, Sova. Yoru, Sova. We... No. No. No, we're throwing.
Only hits Crystalli with one shot. And that is not the value you would want from Hunter's Fury coming in now from the Sova.
No, okay. Yeah, we're throwing. We're just throwing the ultimates for no reason. We have the Yoru ultimate. We could have an aggressive Yoru ult with like a stinger and with the ultimate from Sova, but no. This is not good coordination. Yoru doesn't even have a TP. Oh my god, no, this is really bad planning. This is really bad planning. And we already seen it then do it once. Like, it's inconsistent.
And Lightning will not strike twice. Instead, it's ZJ as ever. Strikes yet another time and put take down GX and Notch. They might have been bottom 2 in kickoff, but in here, they are a finalist.
We've said it multiple times. Every single time with mid GX.
Inconsistent, yes, inconsistent. Inconsistent utility usage. Sorry, ultimate usage. I didn't like that. Like, we have seen them do it on attack. Why we're not doing them on defense? You know? Are you gonna be on the analyst desk for both series? Yes, I'm for the entirety of today and entirety tomorrow. There's gonna be an ad in a minute, so if you want to watch without any ads, better use that sub or just type in exclamation mark no ads. Alright, so we watched this. That was the second game when they lost. The first one was tragic. The first one... Actually, wait. I think rip.gg doesn't have the VCT EMEA clash. Yeah, they don't have the... I wonder why. Why they do not have the records? Yeah, look at that. They don't have the records of the matches on VCT EMEA Clash. This is really weird. This is really weird. So we can't even check like the 2D replays from this match. That's very weird. Okay, so we watched a Giants match. We watched an Ulf and Yuka match. Enterprise. Let's take a look at Enterprise. OPGG has a clash, but OPGG doesn't have 2D replays. No? Wait, do they even have like official what? I never used them for like official matches. Yeah, what? This is just ranked stuff. In the esports tab. MSN Words, LEC, where's Valorant? The UI of this website, let's just say it's not the best. What the fuck? Sorry for the drilling. This is League of Legends. What the fuck am I watching? Alright, I'm not using this website. It looked like someone just made a website and never touched it. And they just adding new stuff to the website and never look back. Okay. Enterprise. I didn't watch yet a vote from Enterprise, so we should watch something. Against KC. Oh my god. (13-3). Okay, let's take a look.
Because of a fundamental, in air quotes, that your team just don't quite have yet.
And like, make no mistake about it. Much like you, Cam, I'll definitely say that Enterprise is a very dangerous team in their own rights.
Swags is on Raze, Lime on Yoru, Loon Yoru. I've seen enough. Yeah, we know that Loon might be one of the worst Yorus on the planet, but he's still better than Kankan.
And now we'll see how things will develop for them.
Shaders is the IGL. Yes, Shaders is IGL in KC, and Magnum is IGL in Enterprise.
Alves on the duelist, this time thankfully on the Phoenix. I'm just gonna say I'm fine with trying Phoenix this hard, guys.
We have Raise Yoru Fade, Brimstone Viper. So pretty standard like composition with the Yoru implemented. Essentially, like, yeah, they're playing both mirror matches. It's so funny how both teams Loon was on. If he plays Jet, they win. If he doesn't, they lose. And Casey still doesn't realize it. It's crazy, no? It's crazy. You can just legit look at the stats and see that they always lose when he's on Yoru, and yet it doesn't matter for the teams. It's crazy. My god, guys, remember how at the beginning of the stream I said that the YouTube interview that I did with Dave Gasking has 5.5k views? Now it has 6.4k views. And it got me overall, the video directly, 89 new subscribers. That's pretty sweet. Wait, Copper, I'm gonna give you the mod. You can ban the bot. So when you need me, yes, of course, I'm using you.
Go back to the default, go back to the usual. Right now, the usual is good enough, and KC find themselves taken, but there's a 3-strong rotation all the way from Long B. They work their way from the fountain, and they're going to take their sweet time, but so are KC taking their sweet time and putting that spike down.
Are we already going to see the half swap? Round first pistol round, and we might already see KC switch over to the defense and Enterprise onto the attack here, because it's one player on the backside. Magnum doesn't get cleared. Heaven was given all of the attention, and that is exactly what I'm talking about.
That is good. Oh, Magnum is playing smart here. I like this.
Magnum gets one for free, and there's now a thorn right on this B site here. You cannot plant essentially for free, at least not without the
I really like this.
Magnum's presence, but DOS9 not going to care about that as much. The Honk goes down.
Oh, let's use this. Let's use this paint shells. Oh, what a shot!
Oh, that is a mean shot and a half. And now they force that in the open. Illyrian Swagzor. Stopping down the wings of KC and even
Nice. Smart play by EP. I like this.
But Swagzor just absolutely shutting down KC with that initial one.
Yeah, Swagzor's mechanics and then Magnum's just patience, right? Magnum just, he gets that frag and he just bunny hops all the way to the B site because either takes 180 into the rest of his team, or they push him, he manages to just get the elbow control, and then at what point, you know, after that spike goes down, what do KC do? You can't really pivot towards garden, you'll get shot by Magnum, you can't really do anything else. God, that is a nice shot to look back on.
Swagzer is just a sub, not on any team. Is he really? I was certain he's signed. Oh. What the fuck? Magnum said it on Twitter. Wait, let me check. Because I watched Swagzer before, and I remember him being a very good player. I even said this before we started watching this. Why do you have this pinned, Magnum? Big thanks to Swagzer for standing in the last couple months. Absolute beast and huge potential, already playing incredible, really easy to talk to and work with, has the right attitude for the team, brings in high energy, consistent, deserve a chance. Yeah, I was certain he's signed. I was certain he's signed. This was also our last game with Swagzer and generally don't have the words. I can understand how this guy isn't signed yet. How is he not getting offers? One of the most incredible people I've had the chance to compete with. So coachable, the energy, the passion, resilience, the raw talent. He just brings everything you want in a teammate. Wait, so he's not playing today? Okay, I need to get this information. I need to get this information. Wait, I'll ask. Kazi is playing. They were waiting for his 16th birthday. Oh, thank you, Bolt. Thank you for the information, by the way. Much appreciated. I was certain he was signed, but yeah, I guess it's not. It's not.
Actively taking the fight. Magnum did exactly what he needed to and then just pivoted away. And good patience like that will always be better because you don't give your opposition to suddenly get a cheeky one tap on you, get a refrag.
Hello, referee.
So a very solid showing for Enterprise just on that pistol at least.
Yeah, and I've seen my fair share of Swagzor. I think the first time that I've met him is the first time he played in the VCL, which is ironic enough also in meta. He played under the Occupy banner, looking pretty good, but KC also looking better. That's the dangerous scale here. And they get into the side, they can easily their number and a slide on the side, but Magnum doing pretty well to start. Only the problem is that Levis found one more. Now it's the 1-on-2. Swagzor the Outlaw should have the pick of the bunch in terms of getting the one-shot kills, but even with a low HP,
I like that KC forced this.
the paint shells can be perfect here to route them out of elbow. But how much does
Not many like teams like actually actively force one after plant. In the past, it was because people didn't believe that Stink is a good gun. Nice.
All Levin has to do is not swing with boss. That's the only thing necessary, and that's exactly what is done. Very nice.
And now this swap actually costs actively the defenders so much. Like you lost the economy, but you also lost the ult economy. And that's like a double loss. It's an actual win condition for the team who forces and wins it. Like, it's incredible. So Yoru used the flash on long, but no one was taking advantage of it. Second flash. Wait. I need to see this. What happened to your cool hair? I lost it. Is he even flashed? It's half flashed. So he turned. Or it didn't work. Who the fuck knows? What is the win condition for the team who forces? I couldn't fully grasp. Look, if you're forcing and you're winning, it's one of the most important things that sets up like the tone for the entire half. If you're forcing and you win this, your opponents can be heavily punished by both economies. So if you play smart, if you're gonna be able to play it smart in an economic, from like the economical standpoint, you're gonna be able to now chain ultimates way earlier than your opponents, which should not be the case when you lose the pistol round. So if you have a good IGL who's gonna be able to direct that into correct rounds, you're gonna just snowball, because you're gonna be, imagine this, you lose pistol round and you flip it by forcing and winning that round, you essentially win as much as like winning a bonus round, essentially, after winning the pistol round. But you punish your opponents even more because you flip the economy on the ultimates, which doesn't happen if you play pistol win, bonus win. If that happens, your opponents still are probably ahead on the orbs. So it's like, sorry, not ahead, but it's like probably equalized on the orbs. But if you go pistol loss, force, win, force, then you flip it completely.
Definitely just a good upgrade at the very least for him, and I mean, I hope that initial shot on the onto
Of course, you can play some shitty characters with some shitty ultimates, and then it doesn't matter. But that's not the case with those characters over here. Every single ultimate that you have here on both teams are incredibly valuable.
Shade off some tube in the pistol round. I hope that wasn't just a one-off, because mechanics like that are definitely few and far between if you can make that consistently. So we'll have to see though. But KC just deciding to knock this back again. They need to play this patient. 45 seconds on the board, and in theory have the gun, potentially the position advantage as well. It's always the difficulty. Even when you're playing equal, it's always difficult for the defense just to cover all of these angles. There's a reason it's a 5v5 by default.
Oof.
Make it.
Did he try like getting across?
Even when you're playing equal, it's always difficult for the defense just to cover.
He tried getting across. That's just unlucky timing.
By default. Make it a 3v2 now. A beautiful headshot. Swagzor getting cut off entirely, and here's the smoke. Here's the execute. This is being held. The timing is great.
That's crazy, bro.
Off entirely, and here's the smoke. Here's the execute.
They knew he's an elbow. He shot the eye. Just pay attention here. He shots the eye, right? He destroys the eye. They know he's an elbow. What is KC doing here? What, do they think that he just disappeared? They're just like completely oblivious. This, look at the spacing. The second kill here is unlucky for Shadows, but this is all on their fault. This is like all their fault. They knew someone is an elbow. They should be holding it without actively going on site. It's incredible.
He is the one blindsided, and Swagzor immediately answering my call for some clean mechanics.
At 18 years of age, Swagzor proving himself. He's a real titan here in Carving Court. And it was the thing they were talking about, right? He said, like, who's going to be holding the smoke? Well, they were holding the smoke, but they were not good enough because they let that rifle go to waste. And that was that initial duel that Alves lost his life outside of Hookah. It came back to YKC. Sticking down the spray there was the most important thing. Carmine still competent enough to afford a purchase in that one. They got dimensional drift 11.
Okay. Let's see. This is Loon, so I don't expect much from this happening. But let's see how it's being counted, because he has a Bucky. They also clearing backside while they saw Brimstone walking from CT to backside. Well, to be fair, the Brimstone could be joining someone in backside. So I don't mind when they clean the backside, but it should not be a priority when you are certain that there's a guy in elbow. You know? Like, you should have one person just holding that elbow like consistently. Like, just hold the elbow. Two other players can go like, you can go do it this way. Look. The eye is being shot from elbow from this position, right? So you drop down, two players are going from here and they're checking into backside, right? And check all of this area over here. And the one player jumping with them from hookah just looks straight up into elbow all the time. And that's it. That's literally it. It's like the most basic protocol. All right, so he gets information. Did he even set up a TP? He has it on long, okay. What is the protocol from the defense when your ults? Okay, so he kills one, isolates, then gets traded, doesn't TP out. He should have been TPing out, by the way, but it's okay. And then procs gets two from Cubby, getting out of the smoke. Did they use anything out of the smoke?
Hit that forces the paint shells. You can see 2 on B, but they're not aware of the player on hookah, which could be the biggest contention here.
Okay, so they just get out with the satchels and nothing else, and that's it. Yeah, this is not looking like... Dude, Casey is just doesn't have good spacing.
For all kinds of push, and with Devin finding that,
There's no coordination between that Euro ultimate and the rest of the team, by the way.
you would think KC would be able to explode on the side, but again, Alba is just struggling a little bit to find the recovery there and find the pacing. And we were talking about that in the earlier bind, and how some of the players that aren't really a primary duelist struggling on the raise. Swags are no stranger to the Brazilian. Avis, though, on the other hand, he's played with pretty much everything, which does leave a bit of a sour taste in their mouth. At least Lime is the one that's happy with that trade. 11 left on 10 points of health. Most likely that Guardian is going to be swapped over to someone else.
You would hope so. I really like. I think that might be the most micro decision so far to kind of highlight the difference between like the tier 2 and the tier 1. Is just he shot once with the outlaw, and because of the economic buy from KC, he immediately just pulls out the utility. Right? He doesn't expect anyone to be able to survive a single shot. He was hoping the outcome of the first bullet onto 11 would look like that. So the fact that 11 does survive with 10 HP, I mean, it's at least something. But the rest of his team have unfortunately basically all perished. Lime, but potentially on for this ace. Never mind, procs out, just pulling down showers and make sure 11 cannot get any space to work with here.
Okay.
Just think up for the
surprise.
Next.
Saying what they're used to, right? Alva's on the secondary duelist. Everyone else on their comfort roles pretty much. Yeah, KC outside of 11 haven't really found much.
I legit think when KC are making composition, they are like, we don't need initiator with flashes to have Euro, but then Lun doesn't flash for the team once. Yeah. Like imagine if you play the same round, he goes in, he gets the 1 kill, TP's back to long, and now enters with the flashes, right?
Answering back with a good double here does get some amount of the ult orb online. Orbital strike from DOS9 already on too, so KC at the very least, to their credit, been playing the orb game very well, and they're going for the Showers execute.
Well, the execute is on.
Holy! Did you see the flash from Lun? Just pay attention.
Very least to their credit, been playing the orb game very well, and they're going for the Showers execute.
Just look at this. You might not do a worse flash ever on this area. Full bounce, 7-meter bounce, and it's a tight angle. It's legit the tightest angle possible. So essentially, it blinds over here, so it never blinds a person who's even just slightly behind the corner. Like this flash does nothing, because you know that no one crossed here.
Well, the execute is on. Last time around, we have seen Navi able to capture.
And if you and by the way, he had the TP, right? Look, he has the TP there. If he would TP, right? There's literally no connection to the idea, the intent behind the TP when it comes to the combination of the flash. You guys, if you guys remember how I do this, I do the very similar TP, right? But I'm doing the flash that bounces from here to here, because then it flashes this area completely, because I need that area to be flashed if I want to TP in this spot. If I would be doing a flash for this area over here and I TP here, then I'm just dead to a person standing in elbow. Sorry, not elbow, but like standing in this corridor. Can it be human error? Like he just fucked it up? Bro, I've watched Lun play Yoru. I don't even know how many times. He just doesn't know how to play it. That's it. Most people don't know how to play it. They don't grasp the concept that two pieces of utility need to go hand in hand and they need to work together. Because if you don't do that, then you should not be playing Yoru. That's it.
Well, the execute is on. Last time around, we have seen Navi able to capitalize off that one to perfection. This time around, the orb at least given to the blue wall, but slowing down the pace. They've cut this round to a halt. Still got a minute to play for. And it seems like an ace-like split is the call they're making, but the outlaw here could have some real significant value, even more so.
Lime gets information about two players.
So KC, try to speed up the play.
I like this hero position behind them to stop that ultimate from having value, because now they're not pushing in. See? But now the problem is, he should be aware if they're not pushing on side, that he should be TPing out. Like, leave the clone, activate the clone, flash out, TP back. Because you're fucked. In 5 seconds, you're fucked. That TP runs out.
Lime now is isolated as long as he doesn't find a kill. This is so good for
TP, bro, now, right now, TP.
KC, but that's not only the kill, that is the spike brought down.
No, unlucky.
45 seconds on the timer. They've lost
He was doing really well.
They're coming through from Magnum. And
He was doing really well. That TP, if he just TPs out, he probably wins the round by himself.
I don't think you can play Lime better there. The dimensional just to distract from all the time in the world. And Nightfall now being used.
20 seconds.
Just to kill all this time. 20 seconds left.
A little bit probably too early, but Magnum is flanking now, and because they think they ulted everyone, they think they don't hear his footsteps. But I think they do it, so he's gonna get checked by the Brimstone.
The showstopper coming through, but I think
No?
it might be Magnum who is the showstopper. The orbital strike gonna get used. Yeah,
Nice.
little bit there
Alright,
of a
good.
overcommit,
GG.
shall we say. Magnum had the
Good
first
round.
play. If you're gonna guarantee the round, do it.
There were some small micro problems, but they can happen.
individually speaking, KC might be sharp, but right now
What I don't understand is he has never fought in a scrim, maybe, or that enemy Euro flash was hard to dodge and might never do shit. But the level of play on Euro in Europe is crap. There's no one good. Like, look, there was one pro player who started doing the shitty TP gate crash with the ult, and now everyone does it. Why? Because they don't think critically. They just see one pro player do something stupid and think it's smart, and they just don't think about it and just repeat it.
So good on those snipers, and if it was anyone else, what is White Carrier? This could have been a very different round. But credit where credit is due, it's not only Lime, it is not only some of those players, like everyone on the team, even Magnum, who we talked a little bit about how he wasn't his best self in his initial game with Enterprise. Is now looking a lot sharper. Magnum again in the line of sight of it, spots the one, but they're not aware of the player on the left side, which leaves Swagzord that could have found some real value. Now they know where the sniper is at too, but Lime is able to escape and maybe even find a kill.
Shit.
Oh, he does that thing so well.
Yeah, this is something that Sugetsu is always known for. He just swings and gets kills. Like, it doesn't matter what character does he play. He's playing on Cypher. Yeah, just swing, get kills, incredible aim.
On the flank, and now it's only
Now this flash is also not great.
find a kill. What's Sugetsu? Oh, he does that thing so well. Another opener on the flank.
Let's pay attention.
Now it's only
This flash is full bounce again. Bounces here. Goes over here. This Brimstone has more time to turn around from this flash than from a breach flash. Right? So how do you flash this if you want to enter the lamps as a Euro here? The way you flash that is you bounce from the ground over here, and it bounces like that inside, and it jumps over here. Or depending on what you want to do, if I want to clear this area over here and not the red area over here, right? So my goal is to clean the yellow first, right? Then I can also do a flash that bounces over here and flashes over here. And then I can clear by moving rapidly to the left by strafing here and checking this corner first. What he's doing is absolutely doing nothing because this Brimstone will always dodge. What you could achieve though, if you do this shitty flash over here, then you should be swinging with it when it's still bouncing. You should be swinging during the time when this Brimstone is turning around from it. And that's a valid strategy, by the way. If you do a shitty flash because you know people should be turning around from it and there's so much time, then you can swing before that flash even explodes and try to get kills. So you have like so many scenarios that you can do and capitalize on them. But what do you need to have? Intent. You need fucking intent. If you don't know what your intent is, then you are not capable of capitalizing on the util that you want to use. It just makes no sense. Can you also flash in the top of the archway? Here? Then it's the same. It still bounces 7 meters. So yeah, you just die because Brimstone just is not affected completely. He gets traded, so that's at least nice.
Oh, the noise of the teleport there, the timing from Swagzor, the mechanics from Dose 9, a little bit better Sugetsu, the man, the myth, the patience incarnate, waiting in teleport, manages to meet his counterpart. Magnum has been outflanked. Eventually, his time has come, but Illyria at very least has picked up the operator from the cold dead hands of Lyman. Imagine going to be just hibernating in this cave. It's going to be a long time though, at least it'll feel like for that spike to go off.
and it's such a good timing as well for KC to get the round back in order. Their ultimates are all coming to line up now. So most likely
Sorry for a second, guys. I need to answer my wife.
Two more, which will put him in a great position. But yeah, that's the round on the back of Sugetsu there. No two ways about it. And Casey will be really happy about that one. 4 players dead. And well, I mean, for Magnum, it's a story against his old team. But I mean, he's been trying. Even Besiktas isn't really doing too bad against the Turkish teams when they played against them.
No, a credit to everyone. All very much been putting up show.
Okay, so we have a 1-4 split by KC. What is really interesting from EP here is that they have, I like this. This is a pressure pinch from the defenders. You can see here, there's a smoke from the defending Brimstone to establish pressure outside of this room, right? So this here is basically kind of gambling that we leave no one in this area because this smoke does the job for us. This is our 6th member over here, right? So this is the idea of the smoke. Now we put our players into short to capitalize on the numbers and make sure to get like a +1 over here after trades. And on B, I'm not certain, but if I was the Viper, I would probably pop the wall earlier, like very early on, to make sure that they think that someone is still on site and try to stop the push from long as possible. Hello, Insulin Dog. So I'm not certain exactly what's the plan here because I didn't see any other util being used. And I don't know where the Viper Orb is. Oh, the Viper Orb is here. Not sure if I like that. This can be counted. Like if DOS9 is actually proactively using the ult and it seems like it's gonna be doing it, this might be very tough for the hookah. Like you should not be playing. Like remember, this is the same in ranked. If you're playing against a Brimstone, you are not standing here and you should not be standing over here because you can just get killed by an orbital strike.
Yeah, sometimes it has been a little bit one-sided. That is a little bit.
Oh, okay. But they do check the other corner with the paint shells. But the paint shells are incredibly shit, by the way. Avis just threw one of the worst paint shells ever to exist, and he's probably never gonna do a boombot as well. So he's gonna die by just running into hookah, right? Is that gonna happen? Let's see. Yeah, yeah. Two pieces of util still left in the entire team to actually, sorry, 3. There was a boombot, there was a dog, and there's an eye to make sure that you don't die to someone being on the other side of this potential trap. But you're not reading into that, so you get punished. And now you're down in numbers, and you feel like an idiot because your initiator still has 2 pieces of util that he didn't utilize, and the duelist also didn't utilize his piece of util.
Difficult to push through. He done more for his team than he could have been asked for, and because of that, Casey's attack looking very, very disjointed.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the best of nades from Aviz. Like, it got caught in the corner, so it didn't clear the entirety of that left side of hookah, which kind of put him in that position. But then again, just to add upon it, like, just finding a multi-kill from Midori is so big right now. KC rotating back into that ace line.
And by the way, I say this because, in my opinion, if you're playing that race, you know you fucked up the paint shell. And if you fucked up the paint shell, then you need to compensate. How do you compensate? Put the boombot. Put the boombot or swing looking left. So you know that you're gonna be able to like capitalize on that left position.
The first point of contact, 2 players on the line of sight, first of which is Swagzor. It's been also impressive all day long, and he goes back to the bench where Lime is ready and waiting. Nobody's gonna bite on the...
I don't even want to talk about utility from Euro anymore. This is not even reaching the plant. This Viper pit doesn't even reach the fucking plant, bro. What are we doing here?
But Shadow's done pretty early, and it's Sugetsu against 4 in the clutch. Most likely around to be forgotten. Sugetsu out of the pit.
Yeah, Yoru with the operator. Oh my god.
I do love watching Magnum and Sugetsu just going after each other. Who can lurk harder? Who can...
Oh my god.
He's got that teleport control down. But it's not enough. You need the map control. You need the site control, especially once that spike is going down. Because right now it doesn't really seem like Enterprise have really ever struggled for the retakes, to be honest. I mean, this double kill basically, it's not going to seal the deal, but it is going to make life so difficult for the attackers. I do love just committing the Viper's pit, honestly, making the round kind of work for you in one that you are not favored to win. But that's a double-edged sword, and the risk this time is Enterprise is the house, and they always seem to win.
Yeah, and they say that house always wins. Right now, the house is definitely winning, for sure. And Enterprise putting Proxa in such a dangerous position. Lime as well on the sniper. Of course, KC are not really fighting for early information, which is something that they have actually not done for quite a while. They always go for showers late, but they always contest for at least one of the two lanes on B in the first 20 seconds or so. So it's catching Enterprise off guard. They have no information whatsoever. The only information they have is those two players down short.
It's funny because if Enterprise is reading this correctly, they can just chill. KC is so scared of doing anything because they're getting punished for doing multiple mistakes. They're just gonna be super duper slow.
Will come in from EP, but it might be too little too late. KC are ready for a take.
They are, but 20 seconds. This basically means if you happen to lose the spike carrier.
Not sure if like the eye being used in that moment, because you know they're gonna execute, so you could save it for the execute, but it's okay. They confirm the information. What? I need to see this in normal speed.
Actually just run out of time. 5 players are on the side of both teams here. Aves and his own team's vulnerable. It's a complete blood.
Fade is planting, and he... Why did he stop? Is he getting damaged or something? The Viper swings, shoots a classic, and Shadows just stops planting because he gets scared. And someone else kills the Viper. That's the reason why he stopped planting. He got scared. He got jump scared by the Viper out of that smoke. Magnum won them the round by doing that. Oh my god.
Enterprise are the ones to steal the round from under KC's noses.
And that is a round right out of Navi's playbook. This is Angel's specialty. Playing the round to the very final few seconds. Something that KC are not comfortable with. And they got caught, as they say, nerves catching onto Carmine Court. And now they're 5 rounds down. Their attack is in shambles.
Can you remind me? Actually, I'm gonna check it myself. $29 matches on Euro. And they hire him to play Euro in it. Like, I am sorry, bro. But how is that even possible? How? Who is scouting for KC? You literally needed to watch 2 matches from his BBL career to understand that this guy doesn't understand how to play Euro. Literally just requires you to coach him from the grounds up to play Euro. And you hire him to play Euro for your team. I legit don't understand. Who is scouting for KC? Who is looking at this and say, yeah, this is our Euro. This is the guy that we're gonna hire for tier 1 team that he's gonna play Euro for. It's actually incredible.
3 strong on the showers. Straight into Slaxler, but that was such...
And then you look at Enterprise, who have a set play with a great flash from Yoru. So he's putting, look, rotational spawn TP. He goes into showers. He doesn't even have a lineup though. He just chucks it. But he knows how to chuck it. So the flash goes in, blinds all of them. Look at this. That is really good. That is really good. The question is, who else could have gotten? Doesn't matter. Don't play fucking Euro if you don't have Euro. If you don't have a good Euro, just play fucking Jet. What's the problem here?
Perfect flash. Trades are solid from the Turk though. But still a lot of work to be done. This round win is a necessity for them to remain competitive. And they get the information on backside. They even get the information on Lime. And he's holding behind the wall. The shorty from Leffen is great for a hat-trick. And while his Vandal is lighting up like it's a Christmas tree, it is not a time for celebrations just yet.
No, by the way, I'm not saying that not having a lineup is a bad thing. I think it shows that you have proper amount of exercise and practice, that you know how to throw it without having a lineup. That's it. You just know how to do it. Like, Lime just looks so much more competent. They still lose the round though, but you can see that this is practiced. And you understand like how it's being done.
They made a mistake. They didn't respect the timer. We're now going to play super aggressive into showers and kind of take them down. The U4 respected the timer, and then they went, oh,
really lovely work from Enterprise there.
KC's eliminated already, right? Yeah.
There's a lot more to the Oru than just the fragging. And right now, KC are still good economically speaking, Madante, but I feel like they're just way past the economy. A 7-5 wouldn't be the end of the world here for them, but of course, the start for Enterprise usually good. This time around, 11-5 in the value, and quick hits from Aves. Shadows also gets so all for the value that there's only a single player that went down.
Not the best coordination between the peaks.
Lime alone against 4, but Aves low on HP, 11 on 46.
Lime flashed his own teammate there.
He uses it defensively. He thought there might be a lurk, and KC are also.
Okay, so this is GG. Let's go next.
So KC pretty much have.
Last round. Okay, so we have the most basic setup. So we should have a one-way orb for showers.
Yeah, this is I like the Viper's pit as well from Magnum. They're actually pushing this. They want to get.
I think there is the one-way orb for showers, but it's so hard to see.
DOS9 follows, 2 kills stolen away. Neither ultimate though. Still.
But it's okay, guys, because KC is trying to push the Viper Spit. We know the Viper Spit is really bad now. Really, really, really bad. But it's like still kind of funny. They just try pick them. So funny. Okay, there goes the pit. C's Painchels was enough. It's still 4v3, so it's okay. And Swagza has the ultimate. So if they just play the time over here, they just wait for the execute, they can use the Painchels to cancel the plant ones. I mean, it's a choice. I'm not saying this is wrong, but it is a choice. You're trying to help your Rays to gather into showers. So the defenders should read this. Oh, they have like a very important push from showers. So they'll probably have the spike going in showers. That's what I would read from this. But if that's the case, then the players in lamps are like feasting right now. They're like, oh, okay. We know that we know that the fade is coming from short. She might be just alone here. Now we know about the Viper. The Viper TP'd and left the fade. But we didn't capitalize on the fade ultimate. We didn't do anything. We didn't do shit. And Shaders still has 2 dogs and an eye, bro. Look at this. He ulted. Look, he ults. Pay attention. Doesn't use a dog on lamps. There's a dog from the opponents. So now we have confirmation. But we're just fucking swinging. Where's the eye? Where's the dogs? How do you execute? How do you throw a fucking ultimate from Fade and you don't do anything? It's 12 seconds long. You didn't even hit anyone. This is insane. This is that was last round.
To be honest, with how defender-sided blind is, and if anyone doesn't know this, statistically it has been close enough since the release of this game, regardless of the metas, regardless of which agents get nerfed, regardless of which new lineups come through with agent selection.
You remember how I explained lack of intent behind utility from the Yoru? From Loon? This is lack of intent behind the entire team. Behind the IGL. Like he throws the ultimate and there's no follow-up. We didn't catch anyone with the ultimate. What do we do now? Nothing, I guess.
Blind has pretty much always been not only defender deliver of
Casey, there's plenty outside of a few good rounds that we've seen from them. Casey have clearly been caught off guard, and one of the things that makes me really happy about that is that hey, like the VCL teams are no slouches, and people should really be looking here because
dude, this Enterprise team is gonna rock Giants world. No, they're gonna get crushed.
This night is very young. We've already had a full series on our hands. The fact this is only map 1 of that second one. Oh, we're in for a tree. Okay, KC certainly in for one as well.
Yeah, Loan with a sheriff on pistol round. Why not?
And a very fast-paced flank as well from Carmine Core means that Swagzor's kill going to be a commiseration unless Magnum with the ghost gets a 2k, gets the timing on the DOS 9.
Oh.
He should know the second player. He should know where Sugetsu is. Who breaks first in this standoff? Who moves?
The angle is towards Suigetsu. Yeah, he has an advantage.
Excellent recovery from Sugetsu. That's the round that KC so desperately need. Now it's all about not repeating the trap.
I mean, Giants is not looking good as well.
Topsy-turvy game.
You know?
Pistol into 2 back-to-back 50s for either of the two teams, and that just cannot happen again. But that was filthy from Magnum. The lineup on the edge shot there. Oh man, too cruel, too cruel.
The role change that Giants did is a problem for, because how do I explain this? Giants chose to play one of the most complicated compositions because you have a Yoru and Neon together. Trying to capitalize on that requires a shit ton of practice, and it looks like Giants don't have that practice yet. You know? Do you think the advantage still exists for Sugetsu? He has a hard read of for the top of the box. Wait, what? What box?
Simplicity is sometimes the best medicine, right? Sometimes it is just the idea of the strats get a bit too complicated, the utility setup gets just a little bit too labored, right? And it can cause you certain issues. Levin going to the next round.
Oh, you mean that in that pistol round? Do you think the advantage still exists for Sugetsu if he has a hard read of the top of the box? The problem is that Sugetsu, if he holds the angle from the lamps and the opponent swings out of the lamps, he can pre-fire that, but the angle still works as an advantage for the opponent because you are closer to the angle. So Sugetsu always sees the opponent first.
Puts him down, 10 HP still, enough to shoot back and to do more damage and delay this young, I'm not going to say prodigy yet, but who knows, maybe we see a bit more from him. That could be the word thrown around. Excellent opening frag, but again, you don't really care if you're a KC. I mean, 140 damage, you've got Bulldogs, Judges, as you said, Vol. You can easily capitalize off that.
Trying to do that, and especially for those guns, the 125 on line, Swaxlor being on 10, hell, the judge doesn't really care if you're close enough. And time now, becoming of the element, Enterprise, very slow on their initial take, and they still do have a significant amount of util. Of course, for Illuri, no more Prowlers means that taking the space comes at a significant cost for Enterprise, but Doss needs not to lose his own life. That is good enough for him that he is back off 30 seconds on the timer, and 4 players stuck behind here on the teleporter. They might just as well pivot back towards the A side, because it feels like there's no other options.
And then, fortunately for them, there is still a bit of a setup towards this, and our Enterprise will have the exact same struggle. The Carmine Core did have
13 seconds. How do you... Yeah, we didn't draw out the utility. Still Bombot. I don't think they've seen Avez's position. Okay, but wow, Magnum just gets him? What the fuck?
Is so ready. Magnum as well looks up. A very rare occurrence to properly look up in a shooter like this.
Not gonna lie, this looked really rough. They just got 2 kills that were really incredible, like, and not easy to get. That was pretty lucky for Enterprise. So maybe it's not looking as clean as I thought it would. But still, like, I'm more worried about Giants than Enterprise when they're gonna be playing against each other. You know?
We've already seen one team kind of come in for the upset. It's a good stat as well to really kind of run it down. You know, language barriers are a big thing. If anyone follows VCT China and stuff as well.
Despite the players, wait, what? Despite the players' potential language barrier on paper, their trade efficiency is at 70% in KC. Okay.
If anyone follows VCT China and stuff as well, you do see kind of a big mix of the Chinese, the Mandarin, the English, and such. So big credit to Carmine Core for having as a kind of a compact.
Vitality is tomorrow.
Not be enough.
We've heard a bit of that on Heretic side, right? Where they say like communication was a big problem for like.
They set up the Yoru in hookah.
And I would assume that it might be the same for Dawson. Not really that sure. But anywho, Valorant is a language in of itself. 11 right now. Playing a risky game, but with a tap like that,
Yeah,
no wonder.
that's why Loon is good. He just hits shots. Imagine if he was playing Jet. What just happened here? What was the ultimate? So we're getting the informations. He's going short. He exits behind. Doesn't even leave a clone or anything. Just TP's out. So now they know they left. I mean, they assume he left. Now they know the clone was being used from shower, so they have a confirmation. Like 99% the Yoru just left them. So now they can just go back. They went. They just killed them.
Enterprise late it for double digits unless Dawson Alves got some miracle in them.
I heard the little kind of text chat pop up. We obviously don't get to see it, but if it's a compliment, if that's a nice shot, very deservedly so. Oh, DOS 9-2, you get the timing, he gets it for 1. The gun has to be swapped.
Nice, DOS. Okay. They just won the duels. And it's pretty bad spacing for the EP players. So they look like they have troubles with understanding their advantage in post plans. That is a problem. They look better at executing, but worse at post plant. Which is, by the way, the opposite for Giants, in my opinion.
Which is probably also just a teeny bit of a concern. So the idea that will come through there, I mean, UCAM potentially spiriting on the other tier 2 teams here. Enterprise wanting to do something similar. Swagzor, though, trying to do what he can with the satchels. He's going to get stopped. He's going to get shot. Loon jumps out of the
That was funny.
says, what's all this? And gets a frag on for himself.
So tomorrow before the clash, you will stream it like this as well? We'll see. Probably.
They weren't even that far up from gun. Illuri no more. Swagzor deleted at the start. And
I've watched one match from Vitality that they played against who did they play? Wait, let me check. That was against UCAM. I watched that Vitality against UCAM. They get destroyed. But I will just say this. I think Vitality just outclassed them skill-wise. There was not much else happening there. It was like 13-4, 13-6 or something like that. And when I was watching it, I was like, it was very hard to establish like a specific strategic reason. It was just like they were just losing duels left and right.
Those are the champions of Northeast, Spain, France, and like they are big regions. Teams win Ascension.
Wait, was it against UCAM or against Ulf? Fuck, I need to remember that. Yeah, against Ulf. Sorry, not against UCAM. It was against Ulf. This one here.
Which is always good to see, right? You don't want to. You also never want that kind of excuse. I never appreciate an excuse. The idea of all.
Yeah, 13-4, 13-7. But that was against Ulf, not against UCAM.
You know, it's not as if either team suddenly gets kicked out of VCT or anything, but you know, the money is, it's a prize pool of 25,000 euros as well. So like, yes, these teams are going to be wanting to play for that prize pool. That is, you know, 5,000 I believe per player by the end. And if you take that first spot, regardless if you're VCT or VCL, a big figure to take home for yourselves. So anyone wants to try and drop that argument, I would very much consider against it. But either way, a good execute from Enterprise and a very patient assessment of the situation from Carmine.
It's fortunate for Carmine. It's Levin, the one that got caught there, and unfortunate for Enterprise. Swagzor is none the wiser to the antics, but good work from Lime. Spike still not put down, and that's a
So he gets what a crazy shot. But then he overpeaks. That overpeak might be costing them the round. That overpeak from Sugetsu over here was a little bit just like, what the? Did we just see him acting like a clown? I mean, sorry, clown? No. No, he just moves like that. That's crazy.
Shutting down the op, and now Doss knows what's up, and time is too little too late anyways for Proxa. So he might as well go for the save. He tries to contest for another exit, but it will not be.
Well, could have been risky. That Shadows overpeak was pretty big.
Because their B-side setup is weaker, but they identify a player on the back of Hookah, not stopping Enterprise from scaling, stopping Abbas either from thinking about taking a peek. Thankfully, not the
Man, they have the spike in Hookah. I hate this.
Still found a pair, even one more from Magnum on DOS 9. And KC might just have to concede the round. It's a wrap already. It's double digits.
Bro.
That might be the filthiest entry I've seen. That might be a filthy entry. Okay, it's not that it might be a filthy entry. That was a disgusting entry from Swagzor.
This is a save.
And gets that frag as well.
Right.
Whether he dies or gets the kill, could have
Let's see the replay on this.
So obviously getting the frags better, but either way, as you said, Vol, double digits broken.
Yeah, and it's an important milestone for Enterprise because they didn't even need to use the Nightfall. They only really had to use the Showstopper. And for KC, the ultimates are still...
Enterprise is the king of overtime. They have played 4 overtimes in the last month alone, winning 3 of them. Yeah, but it's against tier 2, so that's not the best. Maybe KC is just playing without discipline because they aren't that serious this Mickey Mouse tournament. This still will be problem mindset though. Bro, this is the same way exactly they play in VCT.
And right now, a win is necessary. 11 for Enterprise. Will be help. The orbital strike doesn't find value, but Abbas is trying hard to get advanced control. He needs to be careful. Leaving against it to the dust. Abbas still finds 2, and he shuts down the entry.
The big question is, how will Enterprise play with the new player rather than with Swagzor? Swagzor is really fucking good.
For what I can definitely, assuredly call a prodigy, Swagzor have taken KC by storm, and it's 11 to keep the dream alive for KC.
I love the 3-person advantage. You still go for the TP. I love the fact that the molly is still set up. And this is, in my opinion, right, an aspect of Valorant that should never be overlooked. Oh, why are you using the molly? Why are you TPing? Like it's a 1 versus 3, surely? No.
Did he hit him? No.
Just going for the obvious play, right? Just making it easier for them.
Bro, maybe save that operator, man. I don't know about this one.
Giving him more of an option, right? And even if it's only going from like a 1% win rate to a 2% win rate.
Because you already played with them at versus Job Life?
At the highest level, those 1%.
That was 2 matches ago, right? Do we know what happened there?
Let's just take, for example, Enterprise take this 13-9 versus a difference where KC equalized this scoreline and then run away with it. So, is it overcomplicated? Arguably. Does it win you the round and does it give you the better chance of continuing this momentum? Definitely.
One team, and they'll be really happy about where this one is going. 2 more needed from Enterprise. Sure, they use the Nightfall, but they'll be really happy about still finding that victory. You know, they used the ultimates, and Alves definitely have a good round there, but couldn't close it out. And now it's him 11. are on top of the scoreboard. But I say on top of the scoreboard, then I gotta put a big asterisk on that one because even Avid is only 12 and 14. Like Sugetsu is 12 and 10. Players that, you know, like MP talk highly about their individual level, and I'll definitely say like Sugetsu is supposed to be one of the best quote-unquote sentinels, but we don't play sentinel as much anymore. But he's supposed to be one of the best sentinels in the world, adapting well to his new role in KC. But right now, really shell-shocked by that performance from Enterprise, and they are definitely making a name for themselves. And remember, all of those teams, they're setting themselves up for a stage where they eventually want to make it to the LCQ. They want to make it to champs. That is the chance for the VCL teams for this year.
Yeah, and it can be a pretty fleeting one, all things considered. I mean, again, we are in the losers bracket. Someone is going to be going home from this. We'll get a little bit of a chunk of change, but that kind of 7th, 8th spot, it'd be nice to have, even as a VCL team, do not get me wrong. But again, you don't...
Sorry for a second, I'm reading the messages on Discord.
100% of it, so it's nice to see that kind of level of focus come through from everyone. Even kind of, you know, Navi, even the teams like Vitality and such, that some people are kind of surprised to see at all, right, whenever the Clash got announced. Some people were a bit like, you know, what was this going to do? But to get to see the highlight, the talents of all of these players, to get to see the execution, to get to see potentially another timeout as Enterprise struggle to get themselves onto this A site without sacrificing their lives. Illuri been the bottom of the scoreboard for a lot of this, but managing to hold their ground, get plant down, not making that same mistake before.
So much damage done to KC. Alves on 20 points.
I think you should watch the last match they played with Cozy? Fuck. Then I definitely... Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, we need to watch this then. Yeah, this should be priority. I'm gonna go... Okay. The other match is not important then. We're gonna watch this. 2-0. Okay, we're gonna watch the Pell.
Moi j'ai dit 2-0, net précis, et je pense que
We're gonna go take a toilet break, be right back.
aller terminer sur une corde. Ah, je sais pas, moi je le vois bien le 2-0. Donc je les sens bien les JL en ce moment. Et on a dit le même joueur là, le joueur qui ferait qu'on attend, enfin qui va faire la diff là chez JL. À Poémon on a dit le même. On va voir. Toi c'est qui là qui va être un... Je pense que Runner il fait un bon tournoi, je mettrais Runner. Ah nous on a mis Kamik. Ok. Et on est parti pour le premier match de cette journée hein, avec des JL en défense, Enterprise en attaque. Ah, ça y est, le son est venu et Enterprise va pas se prendre la tête. Hein. Ils vont exec B en une seule seconde et Kamik va se retrouver tout seul. Va falloir tenir. Hein. S'il prend un kill, c'est déjà pas mal.
On a encore notre reveal hein, pour Illuri. Elle n'a pas été balancée et du coup, il est tranquille. Kamik, non. Il va se faire checker et on tombe. Prox qui enchaîne double kill. Cozy également. C'est un bain de sang sur ce site B. Et il reste déjà plus que Enzo, pourtant il fait en bonne position hein, ces joueurs de JL pour reprendre.
Bah, ils étaient tous là, ils étaient déjà là hein, sur la rota, ils voulaient jouer à 4 le mid, donc la rota était rapide. Et pourtant ce sera tout de même un flawless côté Enterprise, ils ont juste fait un tout droit au niveau de ce site B. Et ils ont même pas fait un kill JL.
Ouais, c'est un peu dommage, on était prêt à reprendre. Et même que Kamik il est resté longtemps en vie en fait, il est resté très longtemps en vie. Donc je me suis dit qu'on avait quand même un point d'appui pour reprendre et lancer les utilitaires, mais ça sera tout. Malheureusement, on a envoyé en écho côté JL. On n'investit rien hein, comme d'habitude. On commencera même à 5 autour de ça. Hein.
Ils jouent très paquet les JL, hein, comme sur le pistol. On tente un gamble. Bon, nous on le sait, hein, si l'idée change pas côté Enterprise, JL va être déçu.
Le drone qui ne voit rien au niveau de cette longue B et je pense qu'on va pouvoir scale. Hein. On est à 5 en fait, c'est-à-dire on a des ghosts en première ligne, etc. Donc oui, effectivement, même si on fait quelques erreurs sur...
Cozy on your own, alright.
Et on sera pas puni.
Ils ont compris.
Let's check it back.
Oui, effectivement. On est à 5 en fait, c'est-à-dire on a des ghosts en...
Let's take the pistol round.
Et on est parti pour le premier match de cette journée hein, avec des JL en défense, Enterprise.
Joblov is eliminated, right? Yeah, after this match.
Ils vont exec B en une seule seconde et Kamik va se retrouver tout seul.
Oh wait, I need to do it faster.
Un kill, c'est déjà pas mal.
On a encore notre reveal hein, pour Illuri, elle n'a pas été balancée et du coup il est tranquille. Kamik non, il va se faire checker et on tombe. Prox qui enchaîne double kill, Cozy également. C'est un bain de sang sur ce site B. Et il reste déjà plus que Enzo, pourtant c'est en bonne
Double TP flash is a weird bind of your pistol? No, this is exactly the one that I do.
Côté Enterprise, ils ont juste fait un tout droit au niveau de ce site B. Ils ont même pas fait un kill JL.
This is exactly the one that I do. 99% of my pistol rounds.
Il est resté très longtemps en vie. Donc je me suis dit qu'on avait quand même un point d'appui pour reprendre et lancer les utilitaires, mais ça sera tout. Malheureusement, on a envoyé en écho côté JL. On investit rien comme d'habitude.
Armor, classic, flash, double TP.
Ils jouent très paquet les JL, hein, comme sur le pistol. On tente un gamble. Bon, nous on le sait, hein, si l'idée change
In this scenario, they just decided to push, I mean? Well, what's the difference?
pouvoir scale. On est à 5 en fait, c'est-à-dire on a des ghosts en première ligne, etc. Donc oui, effectivement, même si on fait quelques erreurs sur.
There's no point in doing this right click here on the clone. Just do left click, that's it.
Là, on peut pas se jeter dans le vide ou aller se noyer dans le bassin d'à côté.
Ouais, et puis c'est même dur de mourir de l'explosion sur cette carte, par si t'es au niveau de la ruelle.
Après, ils vont prendre un 5 dans le dos, 4 dans le dos, ça pourrait surprendre. Alors là, moi, je vais détecter la présence des joueurs. Maintenant, est-ce qu'on peut tenir les missiles pour déloger les joueurs? On va pouvoir sortir pour l'instant, mais Prox va juste préfire prendre un double entry.
Nice zoning here from Lime on the terrain. That was pretty nice.
Ouais, c'est tranquille, c'est un flawless. C'est un flawless, tout simplement.
Bah, le round parfait, la double round parfait, même pour Enterprise. Des choses jeu même de manière générale, sur le début d'année, même en VCT.
Donc le pic de Enterprise, il est logique, ça a l'air d'être le même bonus qu'hier, on marchait au niveau de l'art. Cette nanite qui tombe au niveau de la water. Après c'est le clone qui est envoyé, on essaye de suivre le clone, sauf que cette fois-ci on veut resserrer la ruelle et ça peut surprendre.
Ouais, on va prendre le trap et on va décaler au bon timing peut-être Chihuahua, fallait trouver le bon joueur et Prox est déjà en réception.
There was a lot of util being used by Euro to go through that art. But it was all on him to use that util.
Et notre fixe B décide de commit au niveau de la longue B, donc en vrai pour réceptionner on est plutôt pas mal côté GL, sauf qu'on sera jamais ensemble entre guillemets.
Ils ont encore un point d'appui du côté d'Illury au niveau du B, ils pourraient se rediriger, faire un peu tout ce qu'ils veulent la Enterprise.
C'est du 2-2. C'est du 2-2 et il y aura pas de backup j'imagine.
On le voit.
I really like EP composition for Pell, I think it's one of the best ones there.
Il est full stuff.
Well, the Teho could be something else as well, right? It could be a Sova too. But at the same time, it's like it depends how you play. I can understand the raw power of Teho being utilized here, and it's very good if you have like a certain, let's say, if you know that you're playing against a Cypher, or if you play against a Killjoy and you know the position of the turrets, then you can utilize the missiles to actually just play proactively against those traps without even being exposed to any danger, which has a lot of value. That was one of the most important aspects of Teho before the nerf. You were able to capitalize on the missiles like all the time and essentially ruin every single sentinel.
Et ça suffira pas face à Illury. Est-ce qu'on peut avancer le spike? Oui, ce sera fait. Attends.
J'ai eu peur, on veut reprendre directement pour demain la flash à l'excellent. Et le one de Illury, il lui reste peu d'HP, il reste plus qu'un micro en V2.
That's a good example, by the way. Let's pay attention on Doma's flash.
J'ai eu peur.
Full, like, why? Why this horrible flash? Why not just bounce it from in front of you and make it shorter and make it easier, and make it harder to dodge? Why are you flashing it like this when you know one player is on default and it doesn't matter how do you flash? The only thing that matters for you is this angle over here. And you die because of that. Nice comic.
Mais le premier round armé, il est validé.
Ouais, et le round il est bien amené de la part d'Enterprise. On s'attend, on attend le refresh de la reveal pour finir en splita. Les one de la part de Yuri également. Même si on a tendance à croire que JL s'est sauvé sur ce round.
That was the only agent in the game with 2 mollies? I mean, it's not a molly per se, it's more like a grenade. Mollies are different. But Killjoy has 2. Killjoy has actually 2 mollies.
Il y a que du petit shit, j'ai l'impression, non. Sauf sur Shiwa et Runner. Et on dodge la reveal. On la gosse complètement et on veut reprendre l'espace. On sait qu'il n'y a pas d'opérateur donc ça leur dérange pas de marcher, ils vont se battre.
Le round se joue là, comment ça se passe maintenant sur le fait de la smoke, on va y aller. Ça se passe dans les premiers instants, il y a une autre double qui je ne sais comment là, je suis bonne. Il pourrait presque aller chercher un troisième kill, attention à pas aller trop loin. Bon, il va pas aller trop loin du tout. Et ça va tenir à la reste pour Enzo.
Les joueurs se sont
Nice setup.
Quel round, parce que l'équipement n'était pas.
By Joe Bluff, okay. Is it the maximum quality that we can get here? Yeah, unfortunately. We want to focus on Enterprise, by the way. I want to see Kozi first and foremost to see how is he utilizing his like ultimates, for example. Hello, Josavi.
On veut faire un rideau au niveau de l'arbre, ça sera accompagné de drone, mais faut quand même faire attention. Parce que c'est peut-être les zones que tu privilégies. Après, il y a un trap, parce qu'on décide de jouer par-dessus. On décide de reprendre pour Runner, je sais pas trop. On est sur un entre-deux côté JL. Heureusement qu'il n'y a personne au niveau du main, mais ils veulent reprendre la zone. Hein.
Ouais, ils veulent pas laisser la zone, hein, mais attention, ça pourrait être dangereux parce que les 5 joueurs d'Enterprise sont présents. Ils vont décaler là, ça pourrait être terrible. Ah oui, il y a beaucoup de monde, mais les armes vont faire la différence.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Tout va bien, plus de peur
pour la top. Il
y avait une petite flash, un petit truc sans.
Les JL s'en foutaient, ils voulaient juste décaler. Forcer les duels. Et c'est une bonne idée, un contre de l'écho. Défaut B.
Oh, Runner qui s'avance. Alors, il a pas un snipe, mais il est une vandale. Bon, prise d'info. Alors, il a mis toucher un adversaire, il va mettre beaucoup de pression. Est-ce qu'il conserve la zone ou il se barre de là? Bah, il conserve. On envoie l'ultimate pour essayer de play. Ça a mis les gens l'HP, mais personne n'est mort.
Very proactive from Job Life, by the way.
Parce qu'on peut croire à un setup passif au niveau de ce main-là. Mais non, c'est double extrémité défendue pour JL. Et c'est le Cypher qui s'occupera du centre de la carte. Est-ce qu'il y a une raison pour laquelle on joue de cette manière? Côté GL, non, on veut juste surprendre, on avait un ulti sauveur. Attention, Runner qui perd pas mal d'HP.
Dans ses beaux. Ouh, il a l'inspiration Runner à travers cette smoke.
Bah ouais, on va pas lui faire.
Hmm.
C'est peut-être pas terminé, hein. Bah, il y a un refresh de smoke, mais il pourrait retirer dans cette
It
smoke.
seems like
Il est pas seul à le faire, hein, d'ailleurs.
Causey doesn't like entering with the TP. But it's, you know, it's only 5 rounds. So maybe there are some different calls.
Alors, est-ce que le drone aura rien du tout? Il y a deux ultimates de Astra qui sont partis juste au cas où. Et forcément, l'Enterprise ça va devenir compliqué. Bah, ils y vont, mais si
Now flash out of the smoke? No. Now flash into elbow, but it was terrible. This is not looking any impressive.
encore une fois, à 5 ensemble sur
Again, the same play by Joblife to take A control.
l'extrémité. Alors attention, Runner. Il va falloir une flash, il va falloir quelque chose.
Il a été entendu justement, je crois qu'il est ulti en main. Il est ulti en main là, il est obligé de commit, mais c'est pas assez de dézonage là, ça fait du 1 pour 1 là, ça y est. Finalement, il s'est écoulé Runner.
Ouais, ils sont sortis.
This was very random. Then one smoke from the Astra. That was the attacking smoke from Prox. And they just spammed through it.
J'aime bien l'Enterprise, hein. C'était surtout pas le smoke, mais c'est pas terminé, ouais. Dommage. Être forcé.
Kind of weird, but you know, it worked out. It was nice zoning, but it's like that was still a lot of space on the left side of that ultimate.
Camille qui a fermé la carte. Il y a un trap au niveau de la ruelle, il y a une caméra au niveau de l'art. Ça peut être que devant le mais non.
Camille peut tuer le round. Camille peut tuer le round. Littéralement. Combien il en prend maintenant? C'est la question. Alors là, il me semble.
Yeah, they're aware. Oh, nice. I like this. Oh, this is the stuff that I like seeing in teams. They're aware someone can be like next to them. Lime waits. You know, he doesn't just swing out alone. He needs to wait for Ilori, so they coordinate that together. Those are the small things that I think are just very, very important in teams. And you can barely see that. But when you see it, it typically works out. Who knew?
Ils vont être là à l'heure, les JL. Ouais, ils sont en train de faire retard.
Et Magnum, il va se faire spot par le trap. Non, il arrive à sauter.
Oh là là, attention Enterprise, on se prend peut-être on va peut-être un peu trop vite en besogne là. Bon bah non, c'est bon, la couverture des procs, elle est superbe. Doma se retrouve coincé derrière les smokes.
Ah, c'est fini. C'est fini pour ce round. Côté JL, Doma, il est tout seul en V4. Après, les dégâts économiques, ça peut être bien. Ils sont tous sur des petits shields là.
Okay, so we know. Okay, this is a 4v1.
En vrai, c'est la moitié. Mais JL, ils aiment bien le reprendre sur un deuxième.
Fake attacking smoke to hide the cross. Defend the smoke this time over here on this position on to stop them from pushing it. Like this is hard to push through that area if you have like 2 stars because you cannot delete a potential stun. Attacker ultimate in the corner. All right, let's see if Runner actually swings to destroy that. Yeah, he does. But they get baited into swinging. Doma gets into the smoke, TPs out instantly after the kill. Iluri 2 versus 2 is now planting. We have this ult from Iluri. Will he use it? Okay, there's a trade, so that's good timing. Now we should be ulting this. Very smart play by Kamek, by the way. His repositioning is really good here.
C'est un jeu de sournoiserie là qui s'opère.
Et là, il a fait son outil, hein. Du coup, on se doute qu'il est au centre de la carte. Il sait pas trop. Iluri, mais le timing a son avantage. Il l'a repéré. Kamik n'a aucune idée. Attention, et c'est Iluri qui s'impose. Il est très fort hein, sur ce site.
Okay, well, it was a smart play by Kamek. Iluri get outplayed for sure in the first part of this post plant, and he wasted so much utility too late when there was no value potential to be done because Kamek played around it. So that's really well played by Kamek, but then he didn't finish.
En fait, là, c'est les deux équipes qui veulent économiser le plus de stuff possible. Parce qu'il y a une routine au niveau de ce main et
Causey has the ultimate. Let's see what's the plan. Hey Micah, how we doing? Runner over peaks in B, which he was doing before, and now he gets caught.
Ouais, il a dû croire qu'il y a personne. Du coup, il a laissé Runner tout seul. Alors, c'est un peu bizarre de voir la néon qui lock le B et le Yoru
So
qui,
we can see that being patient. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I'm not a fan. It's still better than most, but it's still like you don't gain much by this ultimate over here. But I understand the intent. So I'm not critiquing when I see intent. Like typically when people do TP ult and it's like 5 meters in front of you, that's just stupidity. Here there was an obvious goal, which was like gaining like 30 meters with that ultimate. So there was an actual goal to do this. So even though it's not the best utility usage that you can do, and then you still have to cancel the ultimate very early on because the team has to like take the space, right? But if you clear and there's no one elbow, you have to exit as soon as possible to establish a position so your opponents will not be holding your team. So this is a very risky one. But yeah. Did he TP? Yeah, he TP'd out. We established 2 players in elbow. What detail do we have? 2 flashes from Cozy in the post plant. So that's why he TP'd long. I like this. This is smart. Cozy TPing to long, because he has 2 flashes, establishes a support position, while if he would be in elbow, he would not be able to do that. He would have to be a proactive position. Could be working out both, by the way. You just have to know which one do you want to do. Here, you can see that he establishes a support position, right? Not a proactive position in elbow, but a reactive position for players who are standing on site. Yeah.
Ouais, mais il y a encore un point d'appui sur le site. Il y a encore un joueur elbow. On a même du post plant. C'est trop dur là pour JL. Alors on va prendre encore une fois un bon timing du côté de Lime. Et il ne reste déjà plus que Camille en 1 contre 3. Il faudrait aller se barrer de là, garder son arme. Ils vont vouloir prendre.
Okay, I like this round. This was pretty nice. This was pretty nice. I like this.
Il fait 2 kills par round, il fait 2 kills par round Lime depuis tout à l'heure. Auteur de multi-kills sur cette rencontre. Et Enterprise récupère le lead pour le coup. Je sais pas si JL a encore de l'argent. Mais là, Renner se fait sanctionner au niveau de la longue B. On a des ultis pour finir un round, on se casse pas la tête pour ce groupe. C'est aussi simple que ça. Là, c'est timeout qui call.
Ah, je pensais que c'était plus facile de call l'achat là, pas vraiment. Et oui, tu l'as dit, un post tactique côté JL, forcément. Il y avait une bonne dynamique et ils l'ont perdu.
Parce que comme hier, tu sens que forcé. Où il y a pas mal de fights au début des rounds. Là, tu l'as mentionné, on est à moins de l'orbe. C'est peut-être pour ça qu'on a investi beaucoup plus d'efforts sur cette zone côté Enterprise.
Ouais, mais c'était pas la volonté parce qu'ils ont laissé le spike au spawn.
Oh, thank God Enzo didn't ult. Holy shit. Imagine, Enzo had like 3 kills here. Like, I'm joking, of course. But he could have just like legit just... He hears the drone from Tejo. If he ults instantly, he probably gets like 2.
Parce que je me disais c'est pas normal, j'ai vu pour le coup sans le truc, on voit l'ultimate du côté d'Enzo, on essaie de répondre, ça sert à pas que ça du côté de Runner. Pour l'instant ça se passe bien pour les JL, les ultimates sont problématiques mais c'est Uri, Lime et Prox, tous les joueurs Enterprise sont problématiques les uns après les autres, ça ne tiendra pas, les JL s'effondrent.
Ah, c'est bien joué, ils ont tous ri, ils ont juste tenu des lignes, il reste plus que Chiwa, il est repéré, ça y est. Il y a beaucoup de joueurs, il y a beaucoup de joueurs qui l'attendent donc
This is not winnable.
Il y a personne qui se donne, ils vont juste jouer en réaction.
Chiwa, we're saving, brother. We're not going for this. I'm not sure what you're thinking here, but this was a save.
Une seconde pour aller chercher l'extrémité.
Yoru goes long, puts himself, inserts himself very deep. Now, this is what I like. So, Cozy has his own playstyle on Yoru, which, you know what's funny? This is the playstyle of Yoru that I do when I know that I cannot trust any of my teammates. I put the TP way back. I'm trying to insert myself in the extremities of the map, get 1, TP out. This is how I play when I know that I cannot do anything with my team and I have to rely on myself. On attack, right? On defense, I do the opposite. If I know that I cannot trust my teammates, I will do very aggressive stuff on defense and then try to go back, right? But on attack, I do exactly this. That's my own perspective. In this case, it makes sense because they play around this plan. They gain the space, they establish the Yoru, they leave the Yoru, they try to establish rotational informations from the Yoru because the Yoru is so deep that he's gonna hear potential rotation. You can even see a ping. Look, there's a ping here. He hears the cipher, so he knows where the cipher is because he most likely activated the camera as well and makes movement that is like working accordingly to when the camera gets activated. So he gets so many informations.
On s'assure que personne, et au niveau de la longue B, on a carrément déposé un joueur. Et Magnum à la réception, il va se faire éliminer également. Il va se faire du 1 pour 1, mais il y a quand même pas mal d'infos.
Ouais, quand même des...
Yeah, look at Yoru. Look at Yoru. Show us Yoru. Bro. Show us Yoru. The Yoru is gonna kill the Cypher in a moment.
Du côté de Cozy, ça pourrait devenir bizarre pour Enterprise. D'ailleurs, il y a eu le contact. Mais Enzo va faire le pas de trop face à Lime. Et là, ça va devenir technique.
And now they think it's a A push. Bro. This is really well played. Oh, I like this. JL doesn't have... They have no clue what's going on. They have absolutely no idea what's going on. Although I don't like the spike position plan. Sorry, it's the spike position. You're very far away from the entire side. But I like this. It doesn't stop from planting that pull, by the way, because he's still in the zone, so it doesn't matter.
J'ai eu peur parce que là c'est une demi-seconde de trop et c'est fini. Mais attention, Chiwa il a récupéré le fantôme, le premier. Ça sera qu'un seul kill pour Chiwa.
Et là ça devient dur. Il y a encore Lime dans l'équation. Ils arrivent à 2 par spawn. Ils sont resserrés là. Il y a une triple ligne là. Très beau kill de Kamik. Est-ce qu'il peut vraiment aller chercher le crossfire?
Nice. Very good round by AP. Macro-wise, this was very good.
Qu'est-ce qu'il est fort, Lime. Il m'avait impressionné, je vous dis, sur le match précédent, mais là il continue. Et là il est plus sur un Yoru, il est sur du terreau.
Ouais, il joue bien.
il joue bien, il est très juste. En fait, il est très présent également pendant les phases de trade. Et il sait que sur son rôle, il doit prendre son temps.
Ce serait bien de mettre le dernier là, JL. Hein. Franchement, 7-5 et c'est pas déconnant. Ah, c'est la même prise hein, de l'extrémité pour JL, mais Enterprise, ils sont bien accoutumés à ça. Hein. Et là, il dit,
If you get moved whilst planting for any reason, the plant stops, no? No. You need to leave the ground. If you're not leaving the ground, you're still planting. So if you're being pulled by the Astra, but you're still in the planting zone, you still plant. If you get moved by jumping, like for example, Breach Ultimate, or by a satchel, if that satchel popped you up, then you're gonna stop planting. But if that satchel made you move without leaving the ground, then you still plant. I'm going to my friend to Olka Station stand up in Bow City. Good for you, buddy. Hope you have fun. Alright, so this is not winnable. Wait, what? Yeah, this is not winnable. Alright, let's see how Cozy plays now on defense. Very early TP out to not get isolated. 2v1 now. Just don't die. Oh, now that is rough. That is rough because the player will just go A plant now. That is really rough for Prox.
Je sais pas comment il le met Prox, pour être honnête. Honor va faire des coups d'épaule à droite, à gauche. Il se replace, il joue intelligemment. Tu l'as dit, hein, il le sait, que Prox a un HP. Il se replace, il me cassé.
Allez, voilà, c'est mort pour Prox. C'était le headshot de sa vie, ça me semble improbable.
Didn't even check left.
Prox, il a eu la flemme, voilà, il a eu la flemme de jouer son clutch. C'est un
kill au niveau du spawn, il est plus, j'imagine.
Ah, mais il en prend 0. Ah, c'est déjà. Ah, Magnum.
Heureusement que c'était pas des arts.
Ah, bah il va le prendre, hein. Et puis là, ça devient.
C'est bizarre en plus, il voit, il
Wait, what? What is happening here? Okay, let's watch this again. So, aggressive push by 4 players from long B. And they're just fighting them. And they get kill on Doma while he's trying to get a kill with the Marshal. But TP's out and gets killed while TPing out. Nice. Nice. I don't like the TP position from the Yoru. He doesn't have a lineup for it. That is better. But now they got a Marshal. There was 1 pistol, no? Oh my god. Was that attacker smoke or defender smoke? That's defender smoke. Okay, nice. Look at this. This was planned. They put the defender smoke to help the position from Killjoy on side, and Magnum takes a full advantage of that. Nice. Nice. Shows your understanding of like how do you want to play this out.
Chihuahua que un gosse, il n'est pas avec Enzo. Il est ping Chihuahua, il est entendu au niveau de ce spawn. Alors là, il y aura aucun effet de surprise, il va arriver dans l'eau. Alors oui, il prend kill, mais le spike est totalement à découvert. Alors Chihuahua va courir. Il y a un joueur à droite, il y a des joueurs sur le site, déjà en train de tuer le spike qui se fait prendre dans la cisée. Les Enterprise vont mettre une éco sèche et ça, c'est terrible.
C'est tellement dommage. C'est tellement dommage pour le coup. Je sais pas si c'est le meilleur moment de se prendre ce genre de round. Là, c'est comme si le pistolet était un petit peu parti en fumée. Et là, chacun a eu son rôle dans le round. On a vu, ça a commencé par un push B, on a éliminé 2 joueurs. Magnum a été complètement invisible vu qu'on a cru qu'il jouait retake après avoir aperçu ses
So this smoke on top of the hut should blind the opponent that is planting in default, which is nice. If put correctly, of course. Alright, nice value from the shock down.
On va pouvoir permettre à Chihuahua de s'infiltrer. Bon, alors après, ils en ont conscience, par exemple. On le voit avec la défense qui est en train de se reculer.
Oh, regarde où il joue Magnum. Il est malin.
Ooh, okay. Only getting 1 there is a problem, but I don't think they recovered the gun. They didn't want to go for that small sewer there. Ooh, Cozy overpeaking in the worst possible moment before they started planting. So that could have been a 4v3, but instead is now 3v3. And there's a backstabber of the backstabber. So Prox, if he gets the kill here, he does it instantly. So it's 3v1, they know where he is now. And now, I don't like this. Your job, Ilori, was to play safe or just stick it while the Astra is holding, but hey, it worked out. Not the best planning over here.
Belle entry.
Wait, what happened here?
Confiance en lui, on a clairement besoin de dans ce genre d'échéance.
Opérateur de sortie. Pour les duellistes, les Enterprise.
Lui aussi, il en recherche de confiance en lui, il a pas commencé à jouer que.
Where did Lime die? He just straight up peeks into window and dies. Okay, that is not looking good.
Le meilleur joueur Enterprise. Belle entry.
Et attention, comment ça adapte côté Enterprise? On a mis ça de killjoy autour du jeu, c'est-à-dire qu'on va pouvoir jouer l'art à 2. Mais comment on la joue? Justement, on a un judge. Au niveau de la ruelle, on fait le tour également. Oula, j'ai peur. Le premier, le deuxième pour Magnum, il est chiant Magnum. Et il lui arrive à trade le collègue.
Ah, c'est pire que chiant là, c'est pire que ça, hein. Il a tué le round 1. Alors oui, Shiwa pour gratter un kill. Et ça reste du 1v2. Alors Shiwa entend un joueur. Au niveau de ce spawn, il faut encore récupérer Spike, aller l'amorcer, manœuvrer un 1v2.
Spike, arrête, c'est dans les corps de Shiwa.
Oui.
Raté.
Mais ça reste pas.
C'est chiant que ça a un 1v2. Mais tu vois que c'est Shiwa qui le joue, tu dis ça va.
Bah, franchement, là, s'il va chercher le spawn, ça pourrait être terrible pour ses adversaires. Mais non, il va directement aller au niveau de sa cible, le site B.
Ouais, il va gagner quelques secondes, du coup on va être forcé à faire des moves. Et j'imagine qu'il va rester sur le site, il va assumer sa défense. Et il va s'avancer du Spike.
Il peut jouer un peu partout.
Ouais. Mais ça va un peu également mettre le doute.
Et ça, avec un snipe, hein. Pas facile non plus pour Enterprise. L'avantage, c'est qu'ils ont proc.
Qui passe devant.
Ils vont pouvoir smoker le Spike.
Faut que le sniper passe devant. Et tu l'as dit, hein, la smoke sur le Spike c'est dangereux, il faut qu'il décale sur un.
Et bah il est au terrain, donc il va devoir rentrer.
Now, operator defuse. Oh no.
On attend ses adversaires, on l'a sauté sur ses adversaires.
Oh no. That could have been a disaster. They had been open to a potential like drop and kill because they were both like not ready to fight. One had a flash in hand, the other one was like tapping the fuse. Could have been a disaster. Magnum is actually putting effort. Not only like by calling, but also by pulling numbers. Like he's actually pretty decent in a decent spot when it comes to like impact kills. You know what I mean? One kill away from getting an ultimate. And pay attention, Illuri has Fade ultimate. So if Kozi gets an ultimate from a kill, then he's able to... it should work. We're dropping frames, but you should be hearing me. But yes, something is not correct with this. We're losing upload.
Normalement, c'est -2.
J'allais dire au moins -1, mais...
Sorry for that, guys.
Si Hero est sur le serveur, c'est -2.
Ah, si c'est moi qui le snipe? Ouais. Oh bah oui. Moi je fais -3 parce que j'y retourne après. Mais bon.
On a pris
Should stabilize now? I think it's stabilized now. It should be good now.
On va mettre la pression au niveau de la ruelle.
Faut oublier que c'est de l'écho pour GL, donc va falloir de l'exploit, va falloir trouver...
Ah c'est chiant, 44 secondes, il a encore ses missiles. Là, il a encore ses missiles et on a pas mal d'informations deep sur la carte.
Bon, ils ont pas le bon pari, hein. On le voit, c'est le A qui est ciblé. Ah mais attends, là on est en train de rotar là du côté d'Enterprise. On est en train de lâcher la zone. Alors est-ce que ce pro-là va détecter quelque chose? Non. Oh là, ça pourrait être galère pour Enterprise.
Après là son ulti, Illuri, faut juste qu'il reste en vie. Je pense qu'ils sont assez forts pour préparer des retakes et il se fait punir tout simplement parce qu'il décide de pas attendre des collègues.
Et là du coup c'est galère, bah ouais, on va prendre des ultimate, il y a tout le monde qui là il va prier extrêmement.
Yeah, that was the Fade ultimate.
Il est pas éliminé pour le moment, on va pouvoir récupérer là.
That's pretty rough.
On a l'ultimate, il y a confirmation. Oh là ça va passer dans tous les sens. On a ultimate alors c'était de l'écho à la base, hein. Les missiles sont déployés, on peut pas reprendre.
Okay, that ultimate's pretty decent. Do we have a follow-up to the ultimate?
C'est moi qui te le dis, hein, et je vais rien dire que
No, we don't.
on est déjà en train de toucher le spike, mais non, voilà, on envoie l'ulti. Et tout l'équipe en front de presse, je sais pas ce qui se passe. Mais si on va prendre le kill, les JL vont aller mettre une écho.
Yeah, that was a round won by the kill on Illuri.
Et là c'est pas terminé du coup pour JL, il y a peut-être un coup à jouer, surtout que l'économie Enterprise a craqué.
Sorry, I got disconnected. Sorry, I didn't get disconnected, but I refreshed everything, so I didn't see like any chat messages. I was losing frames, but it didn't get disconnect. I don't know what happened there. Just the bitrate went down and up. Kozi gets 2. How? Is he entering with a flash? Sorry, not entering. Is he holding? No. Where is he? Kozi gets killed on a runner. Is he topside? He's topside. Magnum another kill with a shotgun. Thrifty to back. Back to back from both teams.
C'est passé quoi? Il y a eu des smoke bunkers, j'ai l'impression, non? Il y a eu des très bonnes smokes de la part de Prox. Peut-être que Kozi en a tiré profit et a snipé tout le monde.
Je voulais jinx, je voulais pas jinx, je voulais y croire, je voulais non, on va les défoncer avec les armes. Bah non, on nous montre même pas les kills Kozi, il a pas fait un kill de la game. Et là il va sortir son meilleur triplé. Ah c'est terrible, hein. Et bah la situation serait inverse.
Cette fois-ci on conteste le main et ça peut surprendre JL. Non, on décide d'accepter de délaisser. On l'a pas trop joué ce main pour Enterprise et on y va sur un second temps sur un.
Okay. Full blind kill from Kozi over here. Why are we swapping to someone just running randomly in spawn? What the hell?
Ils ont gagné la bataille, hein, les Enterprise, et ils ont gagné la zone. Ils ont tout gagné. Ils ont tout gagné dans cette opération.
Pour la 5v2, je peux le dire. Ça sera le 12ème pour Enterprise. Je sais qu'Enzo a une Vandale. Très belle Vandale d'ailleurs. Mais.
Je l'ai pas vu. Ah ouais, t'es moi sur Enzo.
C'est la Vandale lance-flamme là.
C'est la nouvelle?
L'une des nouvelles, mais en ce moment il y a que des nouveaux trucs sur Valo.
Faut pas que tu rejoues parce que toi la CB, je te connais. Hein.
Bah je l'ai déjà ce skin.
Ah bah voilà. Bon.
Et là, c'est fin de round, hein.
Et c'est fin de round, effectivement.
Okay.
Enterprise, le 12e, comme tu dis.
5v2. Played together as a team. Good protocols.
Côté Enterprise, il est en train de commencer autour de ce B-main.
Après ils ont quoi avec Enterprise avec leur ult.
Did the fade eye scan? Did he just push out of the smoke? He just pushed out of the smoke.
Plus la prise d'info de Cozy. Ils veulent se taper dans le mid éventuellement.
Un kill tour au niveau.
So that was a corner flash. So it bounces like ding, ding, ding, and behind you. So it has like multiple bounces.
Mais c'est bien au niveau de la ruelle qu'on va tenter de sortir.
So he was preparing for that. That shows prep. I like that. That shows practice as well. So I think Cozy is a little bit more conscious Euro player than most that we see. A lot more safer Euro, but a little bit more conscious. I like that. It's everyone can have their own playstyle on Euro. There's not a single way of playing Euro correctly, but when I see intent by a player, that is nice. Sorry for a moment.
Ouais, là c'est fini. Là c'est fini, c'est plié. Et on pourra rien y changer. Faudrait même pas jouer la reprise Enterprise. Faudrait juste garder les armes. Après ils ont de l'argent. Je comprends. Ouais, ils ont envie de faire tomber des armes. Ok, ça a du sens. J'avais pas fait attention.
The super strike is legit. I'm gonna wait for official tests. I mean, not official tests, but like tests by people who are known for doing technical tests. If they say it's legit, I'm gonna believe them.
Les autres ultis, faut juste survivre, on va dire un round ou deux rounds de plus. Et tu vas arriver dans un temps fort. Après, faut survivre aux ultimates. Faut également.
So I'm waiting for battle nonsense video.
Si c'est bien joué, il y a aucune chance. Faut être honnête. Si c'est bien joué.
Si tu fais un peu HB et que t'arraches la tronche de Cozy, ça aide quand même. Genre là, ce qui va se passer dans quelques secondes, décale sur flash.
Not a fan of this flash because you peek from an angle that is like those people could have not been flashed. Okay, let's watch this again. Do they do any different setups here? This is what I don't like about this flash. He's flashing from the left side, right? But he's peeking from the right side. So if someone like this Neon was going fast, that person is never flashed and you don't have enough time to actually capitalize on the targets that are being flashed. Okay, so it leaves the pocket. Does he put rockets in the pocket? Over here? Let's see. Stuns first. This is nice. This stun is great. This is really good. This is really good. It's very basic. And now he's preparing for the rockets and he should be putting them here, right? But the problem is, if he's not doing it fast enough, so those people will... Like, what I think is going to happen here, he's putting the rockets. He's doing it correctly. It's just very hard to execute. So if he would put the start from the ultimate here, like this, and then do exactly everything else the same, I think he would be in a fantastic spot. But right now, he probably needed to do first the rockets, so like ult, rockets, stun. But he did ult, stun, rockets. So those two people should avoid the rockets because the ultimate is already gonna go through. They can maybe get like 70 damage. We'll see. Yeah, the rocket is here. Nice. But you see, this goes through, so now they can jump through, right? Yeah. But they got damaged? Runner got damaged. So if he did it the other way around, it would have been perfect. If he did that missile first and then stunned, that would have been really fucking insane. He probably would have gotten like 2 kills. Maybe like 3 even.
Les JL s'en sortent, ils ont l'avantage numérique pour le moment, mais attention, Iluri qui va ramener roule en 2v2. On essaie de faire couper pour 2, ça fonctionne dans les premiers instants. Iluri se retrouve seul. On a l'information, on attend Chiwa.
Ah, faut faire quelque chose, Iluri. Si t'attends, et ben Chiwa va se pointer, ça peut être un 1v1. Faut se dépêcher, faut prendre une décision et c'est trop tard. JL s'en sort.
Mais lui, c'est quoi, Bern? C'est sniper Cozy. Alors, défense haute de la part d'Enterprise, encore une fois. Mais on va aller la récupérer cette zone, et j'en ai parlé de ce sniper.
Depuis qu'on l'a mentionné, Cozy, Ichion.
Et oui.
Ou on peut se faire surprendre quand il a été repéré, ça y est, c'est lancé, côté JL, faut pas perdre de temps, faut aller chercher le backside, l'arrivée, il a l'excellent 1 pour 1 côté prox, Uri est bloqué derrière ce wall, il est obligé de faire le travail, il en prend qu'un également, Doma l'élimine et c'est un 3v2.
Oh, this is just a brawl. Rather just ends. Oh, Doma didn't get stunned, but still dies. Okay. Alright, this was decent game. This was decent game.
Lui,
I have tested against my Superlight 2. It's 20-30 milliseconds faster on the reaction test after 200 tries. Yeah, but this is your test. Like, you're a human. You can make mistakes and so on. Like, I don't trust that kind of tests. You know? There's a lot of factors that are getting unaccounted for. A lot of factors. So I'm just gonna wait for official. I'm not saying it doesn't work, but I'm just saying that 30 milliseconds shade off from a Superlight 2 should not be physically possible. It should not. If it is, then it's some kind of miracle.
La diff pour le moment sur le serveur a brillé de son talent.
Par contre, de l'autre côté, hein, moi, s'il y en a un qui m'impressionne, enfin qui continue de m'impressionner, bah, c'est le Euro, hein. C'est Lime. Franchement, qu'est-ce qu'il est bon.
Franchement, ils ont une équipe très très sérieuse. Hein. Cozy, pas mal aussi, hein, du coup. Hein.
Ah bah, il s'est bien réveillé à la fin, quoi.
Ouais.
Ah, sinon, non, il a été.
So Lime here is playing the Yoru and Cozy is playing the Neon. It's an interesting swap.
C'était pas aussi fort que Swagzor hier, mais bon.
I know, I like the Yoru from Cozy. Jesus Christ.
Et il est là, le croate double kill directement sur le pistol.
Bah voilà, fallait mal parler. Et bah voilà. Eh vas-y, je vais le dire, il aura chié dessus. Allez, c'est bon, il en avait rien à foutre.
Alright, so that is decided already.
Mais on assure. Alors une avec son gars.
Pas vraiment pour le moment.
Ouais, on repack.
But Enterprise seem to be, when they play on lower buy, they seem to be stacking, like really stacking.
J'aime les voir les entiers con 4-1 comme ça. C'est Chiwa qui va explorer. Et là il voit qu'il n'y a personne, il ramène tout le monde sur lui. Mais attention parce que là il y a un micro-timing qui peut se faire. On a repéré Magnum au niveau de la window, ça va le forcer à reculer, à faire beaucoup de bruit. Ça va peut-être cacher la position de ses coéquipiers. Mais Chiwa lui.
Interesting positioning.
Les IL, c'est vraiment. On veut vraiment pas mettre les pieds dans le tapis. Voilà, la première
What the fuck, Runner? Not the first time you do this in this match.
Oui, ça se passe très très bien avec Chiwa, triple kill, de profil 1 pour les 3. Et il repère en plus le dernier joueur qui est Magnum, mais on va éviter de perdre plus d'armes. Et il a bien raison Magnum, Chiwa pardon. Il faut pas en perdre une de plus, ça serait dommage.
Bon allez. Est-ce qu'il le tente Magnum? Oh oui, ok, bah, il va donner un kill à Chiwa.
But I like how EP is playing those rounds on lower buy. They seem to always have a plan. I like that.
Dommage qu'il soit solo là-dessus, Doma. Je pense qu'on aurait pu bien se battre. Oula, alors. Oula, là où il y a là, on a un gros décalage de son maintenant, mais ça se passe bien là pour les PL.
Ah, il faut être concentré les gars, on est désolé, évidemment, vous vous doutez bien que c'est pas de notre faute, hein, on sait même pas
That is not good.
qu'il a amorcé, et il est réamorcé.
Good planned by Job Life for both long and short.
Au moins on a l'image. Et on va devoir gérer ce post-plant. Le bonus se déroule très très bien pour le moment et ils vont les save. Hein. Ils vont. Waouh, petite cascade, David.
Oui, non, mais personne n'a rien vu, tout va bien. Et oui, ils vont les save, hein. Bah oui, faut pas le jouer, hein. C'est un irritécable.
Oh bah ça annonce du bon là ce début de carte. Puis là on a fait petite erreur sur Doma qui prend le mid tout seul au début et qui se fait franchement bien punir. Mais derrière
la compensation elle vient en A, hein. Je crois que c'est les duelistes, hein. En tout cas là où il est. Double dash, entry. Et on amorce le spike tranquillement. Ça fait 3ème round pour JL. Elle était tellement mauvaise langue que je comprends pas.
Non mais
ils vont leur mettre 13-4.
C'est possible, hein, c'est possible. Mais c'est juste que j'ai un peu peur parce que là niveau d'Enterprise, alors soit ils sont vraiment très très forts sur Pearl. Mais genre c'est vraiment leur map pick et voilà. Soit ils ont dû répondre un peu à la mandatory, parce qu'Enterprise, je pense que tu fais un petit Enterprise mandatory, il y a match quoi.
Ah oui, oui.
Il y a bien match, hein, c'est une équipe vraiment impressionnante.
So bonus lost, but 3 still saved guns.
Ça fait peur. Le trade est très worse. Hein. On a plus de smoke pendant 1 minute 25 là pour les Enterprise, ils vont souffrir.
J'ai vu quelqu'un demander.
4v5.
Carmine, ça donne quoi?
They can recover one gun.
Ouais. C'est bon, ils peuvent se reposer.
So essentially this round doesn't become that awful anymore. Cypher plays double doors. Spamming through the most common positions. It actually gets damage on Runner. Coordination? No, Cozy just goes alone. Crazy stuff. Okay, Magnum with insane impact kill right here. But then he overcommits. Lol. Nice. And a good proactive push. I like this. I like this. Dude, I like this Enterprise team. I like this how they play. They only played one match with Cozy, no? Because on 22nd they still played with Saxo. Let's see if I like Cozy more on Neon or on Yoru. And let's also see how Lime plays. Oof. Magnum.
Sur une phase d'exec là,
Timeout from EP.
je crois que le son est bien. Ouais, il est vraiment bien là. C'est très bien calé. Pour que ça se passe bien chez nous. Et du taf. Pour l'équipe, bonne chose. Encore une néon, je suis pas sûr que ce soit un. Oh là là là là.
Lime overpeaks into double doors, gets a kill. But I don't think he was set up by anything, no? Camera? Yeah, camera. Okay, nice. Nice. Nice. Okay, that's nice. He was set up by the camera from the Cypher. That's a good play. By setup, I mean someone is shooting that or is like getting attention, right? So you get information and you can pre-fire that angle. Maybe not pre-fire, but like pre-aim. Doma gets 2. Okay then. Is EP winning this? That would be crazy. If they're gonna be able to win this round, that's gonna be crazy. Okay, Magnum has perfect timing on Doma. Oh, dude. Magnum is... When I remember Magnum from like playing very, very early VCT, specifically in like Fnatic, he was never that good. But here, he actually feels like... When I look at how he plays, Magnum is way more confident and also seems to be way more calm. It doesn't look like he... It doesn't look like he doesn't know what to do with himself. You know what I mean? Many players are looking like that when they're like uncertain. But he doesn't look like that. This is very good. And remember, he's also IGLing, so this is not an easy task. You could see Boaster like panicking a lot of stuff, a lot of position when it comes to like fighting, because he's currently calling something and then something just jump scares him. Because he takes the space, they're trying to flank during this plant. So gonna try to coordinate. And as I gave a compliment to Magnum, now he peeks alone before Cozy. Unlucky, I guess. And that flank dying first before the actual retake is a problem. Ooh! Okay, this is done. 6-2. I feel like I watched this match already. You know, it's like it's very reminiscent of how Sova was. How Navi was playing. Aggressive mid push that we've seen from Giants, by the way. Almost exactly the same, but it was. Here we have Yoru, who's trying to be first, and like use supportive utility. On Giants, we have seen Omen being that player instead. Wait, what? Oh my god, one more time. That is some insane timing. Holy shit. That is some insane timing. Wait. Doma. And that clone not only has an absolutely awful angle, will not convince anyone this is a real player, then it also has the fucking rifle, man. How are they losing this map? What the fuck? What was the score here? Shop Life wins 8. Oh my god. Le tir de précision à la vandale aussi. Alors, on va accélérer au niveau du C. Je pense que niveau timing, on est pas trop mal. Il y a que Lime qui va réellement pouvoir contest. Et il est vu d'ailleurs. Maintenant, il va falloir retenir bon. Il y a le clone, il y a les flashs. Il va pouvoir en prendre un là-dessus. Lime, et on continue de float. Mais ouais, les Enterprise ne peuvent rien faire. Il reste plus qu'Illury en situation de. This is gonna be the last round they win in the entire match. It's gonna be 11 in a row. What the fuck? Ah oui, non, là, il y a pas photo. Ils sont en pleine maîtrise. GL, c'est rassurant. Pour le Raven. Je pense que Raven, c'était clairement inquiétant, je dirais, dans le map pool de GL. Mais là, de les voir revenir en forme sur la carte, ça fait plaisir. Et puis là, ils sont en écho. Derrière, ils ont pléthore d'ultimate à utiliser. C'est vraiment propre pour GL. Faut aller mettre un 10-2 là. Ouais. On peut leur souhaiter que ça. On conteste bien, on casse tous les stuffs côté Magnum, ça c'est bien. Now we're gonna see 2 rounds from from EP, and this is gonna be another Thrifty. They already won one Thrifty. Now they're gonna win a second Thrifty. That's insane. How are they winning this? They're playing default. Okay, Cozy just gets a bandit kill. Nasty shot. Holy by Ilori. Wait, was that Ilori? No, it was Cozy. That was Cozy from Suez killing the Waylay. With the bandit again. And now again with the bandit. Holy. He gets 3 with the bandit. They all have small armor? I don't think so. No. No. They're all full armor. All full armor.
Ils vont se la prendre cette écho les JL, ça faisait longtemps qu'on en avait pas eu une. Et ben elle est là. Ils se prennent trop d'écho JL, ils se prennent trop d'écho les JL, ça commence à faire beaucoup. Heureusement ils ont beaucoup. On se retrouve dans une situation où ouais, on se fait vite prélever et derrière il y a tout le bus Enterprise qui est là. Bon, alors c'est que ouais non. Ils sont 3, il y a le sniper donc toujours cette smoke. Alors ça faudrait que je regarde aussi. Mais à chaque fois qu'on met cette smoke top C c'est pour finir C. Hein. Ils ont surtout un setup anti-prise d'orbe là pour demain. On y va du côté de runner, il y a personne contact, ouais, ça devient légèrement bizarre. Ok c'est un headshot à la figure, l'ultimate déployé pour se sécuriser l'espace et on a accès à ce site. Ouais, on va faire retake et on va aller se battre au spawn. On veut aller se battre au spawn, runner il va y aller mais on s'en doutait du côté de là mais là on veut intervenir mais ça se passe pas forcément très bien. Heureusement qu'il arrive à récupérer Doma à travers cette smoke et là on comprend qu'il faut arrêter les dégâts.
They pushed aggressively in a 5v5. I kinda like that. I like the decision making by Joblove here. But Magnum gets 2 really big impact kills. Nice. It's still 8-4. Joblove should feel comfortable. But now they're gonna lose every single round in a row. Which is absolutely insane. So Doma plays with the Deagle, with the Sheriff. He just walks up mid. Does he overcommit? Enterprise is playing slow. They set up the Yoru on A. They also did the aggressive TP on A. Sorry, aggressive smoke on A. They are not getting any informations. They're playing very deep. Because they stationed, because the, because we have a Cypher on A side, they are playing very deep on A. So they're giving away Suez and Long for that. This is a problem when you play the Sentinel on A. And now that Yoru just gets so much free estate, real estate, that he just can do whatever he wants. We're pushing through. Yoru hears one rotational position, but he goes back. The call is to go B here. If the Yoru calls back, then they either go B or C long. And they're gonna reposition to C long. This is a nice play. I would have read that if I would have been on the defense, I would have read this is gonna be a B or A. See, this is how Joblove also read this. Yeah, I would have been outplayed by this rotation. This is really good. This is really good good calling over here on this round. I would have get outplayed as well. I would have gotten outplayed exactly like Joblove. Mais ils sont tous là Enterprise, ils vont décaler ensemble, super bon kill là de la part de on va aller en chercher un petit peu plus et ça fonctionnera pas, l'Enterprise a l'avantage, Chiwa se retrouve en V3, il va pouvoir aller chercher le premier kill, mais les deux joueurs sont déjà repositionnés longue. C'est pas hyper bien posé. Oh là là, oh le méchant nice. Là. Ah bah oui mais c'est néon. Oh là là là, c'est toujours été impressionnant, prend. C'est bien avec ce petit Magnum, on casse justement. Et on trouve pas. Now we have 4 players pushing into B. Just fast execute. On a pris le B, on amorce. Ils sont pas pris la tête Enterprise, ils ont bien raison. Ils arrivent en vue derrière au niveau du lobby, c'est Magnum qui va devoir faire le job. Changez-nous la POV s'il vous plaît. C'est derrière que ça se passe, Lobs. Ouais, ça y est, il a compris, il a fallu que ça se batte. C'est loupé pour Magnum. On va pouvoir prendre un premier kill du côté de Yannick, ouais, mais les armes vont faire naturellement la différence. Et Magnum, on va. Just nerf the Marshal, please. Nerf the Marshal. Thank you. Nerf the Marshal, thank you. Ouais, déjà il est convaincu que ça sera bien, mais non, c'est Magnum qui arrive. Ciné, il y a 8-6. Les JL qui sont en bottom. Les deux Sova. Bonus round, and they're gonna win this. What's the plan? Double traps on double doors. So they're trying to set up a kill trap on the Neon if she goes for double doors. But it's just a B push. And then Joblove is just trying to play side. Okay. C'est pour ça qu'on disait de se méfier. C'est pour ça qu'on disait de se méfier. Et ils vont pouvoir se positionner. Faut même pas jouer. Il faut même pas jouer là pour JL. Faut garder les deux armes. Falling back. So much utility. This is a save, yeah. Okay, we can just roll. Crazy stuff.
Ouais, chose. J'avoue que ouais, c'est la fantôme de Doma, c'est un truc très rapide. Un petit pic là après la cage par exemple. Sur Magnum là qui fait curieux au niveau du foin.
Aggressive. I don't understand this. Job Life currently plays a Cypher on A side, but they aggressively fought for A main control. Either this is like a complete anti-strat, you know? It's either a complete anti-strat or it just doesn't make any sense. Because now they have to leave A, but the A was not being taken, so the Cypher utility is just worthless. This is very weird. I'm not certain, like, unless this is like a hard read on how Enterprise is playing Haven attack overall, then I don't agree with what just happened from Job Life's perspective. I think it's like essentially doing exactly the opposite of what you wanted to achieve with the Cypher and with the smoke. Like you're trying to do, you're just trying to do really the opposite things that each play wants to do. That's another peak by Chiwa. And now they're throwing the numbers advantage. That is really rough. And they're disconnected in spacing. Yeah. They could have won that if Chiwa just didn't peek Heaven for no reason.
Mais Illury qui était un petit peu beaucoup de bien et là ça va renforcer l'espoir. 4 HP. 4 HP. Ou coup de sniper qui passe pas loin. Mais là c'est une bonne information qu'a trouvé Enterprise. Vraiment. Ah, ok, non, je pensais qu'on allait rehit le B. En tout cas on en est proche, mais on joue avec des joueurs de JL, peut-être longue. Là, et là il faudrait lâcher, hein. Il faudrait pas qu'on reste à 3 côté JL.
I know that AP is playing actually pretty slow. I've written down plants mostly done at 60 to 65 seconds. So in 15 seconds they probably will be planting. So like at 30. Even later because Sova is now currently ulting.
Quel petit rat. Ce Magnum à chaque fois dans les bons coups. Est-ce qu'il faut vraiment reprendre là pour AJL? Ah ouais, contre double. Eh ben non, c'est pas round. Voilà, Magnum qui continue. Et il est là, il apparaît, il disparaît. Il a pas de timing, bah oui, il est vu. Pré-fire. Et il ne reste plus que Runner avec son sniper, mais oui, bah il le sait, hein, faut le garder. Et l'Enterprise passe devant au score.
Yeah, and Runner is saving this ultimate. Sorry, the operator. They're just playing very defaulty.
En tout cas, on va s'élancer à nouveau avec les jets qui sont sortis. On va voir si ça paye. Oh la Cozy, il est déjà passé Cozy. Il est accompagné d'Illury qui met le
1 for 1. But it's a lower buy a little bit for Job Life. Operator on the clown. That's not good. Sorry, so someone is calling me again. 1 moment, guys. Hello?
Enterprise réussit son coup en déclic. Ouais, faut conserver le snipe de Chiwa là. Et Doma, je sais pas s'il va pouvoir faire. À part mourir. Aïe aïe aïe. Ah, on a des ultimates qui vont bientôt être débloqués côté JL pour peut-être aller chercher ce premier round en défense. Et le problème c'est que comment tu fais là, dans ce qu'on a vu de JL, comment tu fais pour aller chercher 5 rounds pour gagner ta carte? J'en ai aucune idée et je te le call. Enterprise ils vont refaire la rapide B. Ouais. Mastermind. Celui-là. Ok. En vrai le timing du call est bon. Bah oui, c'est pour ça. Alors ouais, Doma tu l'as dit, il va juste aller mourir. On conserve le sniper pour Chiwa, mais c'est le 10ème qui vient d'être validé par Enterprise. Bah, il vient de mettre. C'est 8ème round là. Ouais, Véron à la suite, hein, c'est ça. J'étais en train de calculer, mais. Si, non, le 6ème. Ah non, 8, pardon. Bon, et bah c'est tout hors d'ailleurs.
Enterprise is patient. That is something that many people are not doing consciously, you know? It's more from indecisiveness, and it seems like it's not a problem for Enterprise.
Magnum pas d'ultimate, mais avantage pour l'Enterprise. T'as plus Kamik, t'as plus les reveals d'Enzo. Voilà, t'as juste à te regrouper pour Enterprise, choisir un site, et puis c'est bon. J'aurais presque aimé voir les GL se regrouper là et faire une descente, laisser le sniper au pire sur une extrémité, puis essayer de compenser. Mais bon, on attend que ça côté Enterprise. Peut-être que Runner va bouger. Ils ont le meilleur call Enterprise. Ils se regroupent comme je l'ai dit. On choisit le C, et ça va être gratuit. En plus on a encore les doubles smoke. Il y a la reveal d'Illury, on n'a pas le timer dessus, mais elle est là, voilà. On attendait que ça.
Okay, we get the Lime ultimate. We're utilizing that, we're getting the information. We don't see anyone on C, we can now run in C, just hold the double. Yeah. Hold the double though, that was good. Get the kill for the smoke, that's nice. And now we're playing just post plant in a 4v2, and this is a save. Yeah, good. Has a structure. The round had a structure and was being played correctly. That's nice.
Il est pas vu. Il est pas vu par la reveal. Et il va pouvoir prendre sa ligne de sniper. Duel de sniper là, qui arrive dans la longue. Là, s'il réouvre sa ligne par là où il est, il gagne. Ah bah, il va gagner. Il va gagner. Il y a un open qui arrive. Voilà, et il est gratuit.
Oh my god, Doma. Completely unaware that someone could have crossed.
Je sais pas. Et bah, l'open est trouvé. Et là, Shiwa, c'est un jump pick. Ça peut être la fin pour lui.
At 11-8, when you didn't win a single round for like since round 10, that is rough. You do a mistake like this. You gotta be kicking yourself. Runner has the ultimate, but he can't even utilize it. Yeah. That is why? That is rough. The position just doesn't make any sense. They still have the runner ultimate, but they're not trying to combo it with anything. Did Doma have the ultimate? Guys, I just wanted to point it out something. Look at this. Doma has the ultimate. They have the Sova ultimate. They have the Waylay ultimate. And they don't do anything proactive with this. This is a crime on game plans. Like, this should have been a full Yoru ultimate combo. But we just die with the Yoru by overpicking long for no reason. And this is match point.
facile. Alors Doma, il va faire quelque chose de très compliqué là sur une flash et ouais, on n'y arrive pas. C'est Yuri qui s'impose. Et j'ai un joueur en moins côté JL et on va enchaîner. On va pas se poser de questions du côté Enterprise. Il y a Camille quand même au niveau de la short.
Ah mais non mais là, ils sont pas pris la tête Enterprise, ils ont tout compris. Ils ont tout compris, hein, ils ont compris que c'était un move désespéré. S'il arrive à aller là, c'est qu'il y a un joueur dans la short et Magnum l'a puni. C'est plié. Ouais, là, moins d'un exploit, ça va être
Hello,
compliqué.
Chloe.
On n'a pas réussi à prendre trop de gens dans cette ultimate Cozy qui enchaîne. Et ouais, ça va être en plus sur un flawless qu'on va terminer cette carte. Quelle masterclass, quelle remontée de la part des Enterprise. Ouais, on sait qu'Enzo Spawn a envoyé son ulti, on est déjà au top.
Yeah. Okay. But nice. Nicely done by Enterprise. Nicely done by Enterprise, I would say. Alright, guys. I'm gonna do a break because I'm gonna have the rehearsal in 30 minutes. I'm gonna... I mean, a break for myself, not for you guys. I'm gonna finish the stream. I'm gonna go... Just came to say that I have written back to physio. I'm gonna be having a broadcast at, I think, 6:40. Because the match starts at 7. So... we're gonna talk to each other later on. If you want to watch, it's gonna be on the VCT EMEA channel on Twitch and on YouTube. So we're gonna see each other there, okay? All right. Love you. Bye-bye. See ya.